osisi abụrụ oturu ga-emeche wee kwele onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịa ma asị m na belede nyiri dike belede ka o ji amawa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dadị ukwu ose elu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya asị m na-eje anaba isi ije asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nri asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụrụ eje nkụ asị m na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu n'efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa mkpụrụ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka ha nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka ha nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka ha nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga buori ahịa ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa
ise Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and here with me is Marien Heather. Today is the first day of April. We are not doing April Fool here for your information, please. What we are doing here is preaching the undiluted gospel of liberation. You know, the concentrated one. The gospel of emancipation. There will be no genuine liberation unless started with mental emancipation. That is the reality. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Today is the 1st of April 2023. Tatabo Bochinkwo. Today, we are going to continue on discussions concerning religious issues, because today is a day, once a week, we have to face the reality facing us. We should face the reality facing us. What we are doing is a revolution. It started in 1967 unsuccessfully. The 1970, we are defeated. But the ideology is there. Remember, this is not just a flag independence. Revolution. Do you know why the American independence was called the revolution? Do you know why? Because it involved new tactics of running of governance. Let me put it like that. They are not continuing on the status quo laid down by the mother Europe. It's an experiment they started. That is the reason why it was known as American Revolution of the 18th century. Do you understand? It was not business as usual. That is why what we are doing here, just hold on. What we are doing here is a revolution. The physical revolution we are going to witness is preceded by this mental revolution started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, being propagated via Radio Biafra London. We must continue it. Otherwise, we cannot afford to restore another quagmire in Africa. That is why it's a revolution. It's not a business as usual. Not auto de Namboka de Keta Koga Digiden Okponide. No. We are trying to restore a nation which we can be able to handle our destiny. In doing so, it is not a verbatim what we crammed from, the status quo, previous country, Nigeria or Britain. We copied it verbatim and we stamp it in a new nation. No. It is something new. It is going to be something new. That is why we have to face squarely what is troubling us. Do you understand me? Before I continue, let me bring in Nwada, please, to make your introductory statement before we continue. Nwada, there we go.
Mazi Jonathan, good afternoon, sir, and how are you today? It is so sunny over here. It's a wonderful day here. This is one of the years that we may not be able to experience winter, so it's awesome. Good afternoon, my fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon from the leadership, starting from Mohammadike 1 of Biafra land. My utmost respect and prayers to you, as I am eagerly and excitedly waiting for your coming out, because it is at the doorstep. The word of God, according to the Christian Bible, said, when you see they say that you should pay attention to the pattern of the weather, you'll be able to detect what is about to happen. I want to tell everyone that's going to hear my voice today that whatever that you see that is unfolding is what is depicting to us, or somebody like me, that the coming out of Mohammadike is right at hand. So let us all be positively be waiting for him, as those virgins who had their light on, burning. May we never be like those virgins who, because they miscalculated, when the master was arriving, they had no they had no oil in their lamps. Mazi is coming out quickly. It's very quick. It's at the doorstep. So my utmost respect to the leadership, starting from Mazi Edoziem, the HODS. I want him to know that he has done a marvelous job, and that history will remember him kindly. For him and his crew to be able to sustain, to be able to restrain, or be able to retain, that's what I meant to be able to retain the structure that was left in their hands. They were able to fend off every attack of the enemies. I want them to know that they are almost at the end of the finished goal line, and they have done a marvelous job. So my utmost respect to Mazi Edoziem, all the leadership that have played a vital role to make sure that the structure Mazi Ohamadike I of Biafra land left behind before he was extraordinary rendition to Nigeria stayed intact, because that's what we have, that's what we need. That's the backbone of this fight. No matter what happens, as long as the particular pillar that is holding the house stands, every other thing can crumble, we can rebuild. So my utmost respect to them, to every one of us who have been in this fight, in the trenches, fighting without distraction, even fending off distraction. My utmost respect to all of you. Not taking too much time, my name's Marien T. Hyder. I come from Umunoha. Umunoha is Nnamdi local government. There is a deity that Umunoha is known for. It's called Igwe Kala. In fact, if you come to Igbo mythology, when you talk about Arochukwu, the long history of Arochukwu, the next one is Igwe Kala, because there's a history there. Igwe Kala is what sprung up after the crisis of Long Juju. My original root, I am Ada Aro, and I am Ada Igwe Kala. So I cherish both traditions. So that's who I am. I am Ada Okechi Ebiseneri Igwe, proud of who I am, proud of where I come from. So let us relax. Again, this is another day we explore, we look at religious matters and try to minister to us to know that we, the Biafrans, using the Igbo tribe as a case study, we are the native ancient people. We knew religiosity, but we were the practitioners of spirituality. That's really what our old ancient people who have lived in this location for more than 300,000 years ago, that's what they practice. Pure spirituality. Communication with ancient of days. They knew it until corruption came in. That's what we're talking about. Every indigenous people are known for their own religion. We must find out who we were. We must go back to that place, discover it, prune it, bring it to where it will be. Because through your own thing, you can even learn more. So I'm not going to waste much time. Again, like I said, let us relax as usual and let's enjoy the lecture that's going to come out today, being led by Ebu Mazi Jonathan. With all, I respect him so much. So let's get everything that make our listening of this period comfortable and relax and enjoy the messages as they come out. We have not a passion to any particular religion, and we do not adhere to anyone. And we take your presence, allowing us to come into your individual homes every Saturday. We do not take it for granted. We appreciate you all. We welcome you all. We honor the respect you accord to us, and we respect you. So as you share the program, as you tag one another, let us relax and enjoy. And I'm going to catch all of us at the end of the program. God bless you all as we relax.
We must continue. Before we go into the subject matter under going back to our roots, and we are discussing about religion, making us to understand that religion is man-made. We must continue. I played a few minutes ago, I played a clip, is all over social media, of how our land in Aba was turned into a battleground by the zoo military. I want to replay it so that we hear it also again. Very, very pathetic. But that is the reality of what we are going through. That is the reality. We will never run away from the reality. That is the reality of what we are going through. April. We are doing April Fool here for your information, please. What we are doing here is preaching the gospel of liberation. You know, the concentrated one. The gospel of emancipation. There will be no genuine liberation unless started with mental emancipation. That is the reality. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to the edition today is the first of you know, when you check it, it's better we all, you know, do something once and instead of being massacred like this. They have been killing us. People went out to protest, to rally, just rally with flag, singing music, chanting songs that, oh, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. In a democratic setting, America is watching this. Britain that created this mess is watching this. Look, they are talking about, they are going about, you know, hypocritically talking about democracy in Africa. If they are seeing all these things, tell me how we can continue in a mess like this. They are turning us into cannonballs, suicide bombers. Because there is nothing they can do in order to quench. Bullet cannot stop it. It's unstoppable. You know what happened? Now I saw a news that twisted everything. Let me by this is in Aba in Biafra land. What I played, where Biafrans yesterday went on a peaceful protest. No, just moving, conducting themselves as Biafrans. We are no violence, nothing. Now Nigerian military, they say it's SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad, created by Obasanjo through the backing sponsored by Britain directly. These organ harvesters, they started mewing, shooting into the crowd of men and women, children, all. Many were killed. You know, global index, or what do you call them? Global terrorist index. I hope they are watching all this thing. I hope Biden, President of America, is watching this. They are watching this. If this type of thing happens in any of all these countries, the world will stand still. I say the world will stand still. Do you remember the terrorist attack in France? Charles Hebdo, I think in 2015 or something thereabout. The whole world stood still. Today, the Nigerian government is terrorizing them. And in Punch newspaper, Abia police, they cry attack on officers. Do you see how they move? You know, I used to say this. It is the caliphate style. This is a neo-colonialist style of doing things. You know, that is the Western style. Is what they infuse in Nigeria, the system they are using. They are the people that will be killing you. They cry more for pity.
May we never be like those
First of April 2023. Abia police decry attacks on
When
officers.
the master was arriving,
Just
they had no
imagine.
lamp in their,
And
they had no
human
oil in
beings,
their lamp.
all these things,
Man,
we
he's
have
coming back
eyewitness
quickly.
video. If there is no video, they will say, ah, allegedly. This one, the Punch editor, the CEO, all of them saw all things. You can make calls to people that are direct, that witness it direct. They saw it. Now they are writing. They wrote that Abia police, they cry attack on officers. They are the people they killed. They killed our people. They carried the corpses of some of our slain innocent Biafra. Now they are the people now that come out to start saying that it is IPOB that attacked them. You see, sometimes you want to give up on the world. You know, I don't blame suicide bombers for right cause, because sometimes you get frustrated to the extent, you know, there's nothing left. You don't care anything about anything in this world again. You have to do it, because when you look at the injustice in this world, in Nigeria, being supported by the West, they are watching all these things. Global, this useless institution, I mean, on the garage institution, will be tagging IPOB as a terrorist organization. Do you see the world? They beat us, they slaughter us in Lagos. Nobody talks about, nobody cares. The people that we rely on as our political leaders wrongly rely on them. We made a mistake relying on these people. They brought us in a mess we are in today. They have no solution to our collective problem. What matters to them is their individual solution, their individual stomachs and pockets. Iwanya the other day said, stay in Lagos. But now it's told our people to continue staying in Lagos. Okay, you ask him after saying he disappeared. What arrangements? People that are being killed, what happened? What is your agenda? Nothing. Just stay there. And the law abiding citizens. If they kill you, you die. Our people, we are a people humiliated, condemned into begging, always begging. You see, the same way the slaves, the African slaves being shipped in the new world in Americas. The same way they were living, always begging at the mercy of their master, being used as beasts of burden. That is almost the same way we are living in Nigeria. Biafra. They kill us, they come out because they have the media propaganda or media preponderance. Now they have the audacity to come and say, oh, Abia, they cry on Abia police, they cry on officers. Do you see how the world is? Do you see how the world is? But as Mazi said, or put it, we will stop complaining. We will no more going to complain. When you kill Biafrans, you will suffer consequences. It is not a threat, it is a promise. We are not saying God will punish you. No, 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 no. God will not punish you. Human beings will punish you. You will receive payback. We are not relying on God's punishment on you. No, no, no. No, no, no. That is a you know, a cry, lamentation of the weak. We are strong and we should remain strong. The Abia State Police Command has alleged that an attack on their men by some members of the indigenous people of Biafra resumed resulted in the death of 5 members of the terrorist group. Do you see how? Do you see it? Do you see it? You know, sometimes you lack words to express issues, but that is the reality facing us. And that is why, you know, this religious program, let me tell you, we have discovered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started it. That the stupidity of our people in religion is contributing most part of it. Do you understand me? Religion is contribute. You cry, you lament. You see our people that their goods were burnt down in Lagos on video, crying. Always, we are a people on lamentation. We always lament. We always lament. But it shouldn't be so. Do you understand? We should stop this lamentation. And because nobody is coming to our aid. We wrongly believe before that at least when we talk and lament, people will come to our aid. No. We are the people that should save ourselves. So, why we are engaged in these religious discussions is to reveal some things, hidden secrets and agendas that you were prohibited to know on something we were born into. Yes, most of us were born into Christianity. We don't deny it. But asking questions is not a crime. Making researches, which means asking questions, is not a crime because they prohibited us from asking questions. Now we understand that this thing contributes a lot to our gullibility. We believe people, if they slap you here, turn the other side. Now we invoke God, we do our enemy, God will punish our enemies. No. Had it been God will punish our enemies, Gowon wouldn't be alive till today. Obasanjo, Babangida, all of them, Buhari even wouldn't have died. He would have died some kind of painful deaths. Do you know prayers that have been hewed, insults and curses that have been hewed upon these people? But Gowon is still alive. Obasanjo is still coming to Biafra land and being formally received, by Igbo elites, praising him as a good person. It's just like after the Second World War, now Himmler, Himmler, that also one of the masterminders of the Jewish Holocaust. I'm not talking of Hitler. Gowon is like the Hitler. But Obasanjo, all of them, like Himmler, visiting Israel, and they crown him. They give him rose, put a red carpet for him. Oh yeah, come. My goodness me. This is what we are trying to eradicate from our brains. That we should face the reality. You understand? Because this thing they gave to the slaves in order to turn them into imbeciles. If they obey your slave masters, but everything you see in our land, all these elites, Igbo political elites, all they know is begging for position. I could remember before the election, many of them even traveled to the north begging the Northern Elders Forum. Just please, I can kneel down to beg you people. Allow us, allow Igbos to, even if it is just for one time, no problem. We will be satisfied, so that we shall have hope of sense of belonging. It's a statement of weakling slave. We should no more be talking like that. That language. Christianity contributed a lot. I am telling you, in this type of mentality we have. Until because Christianity came and they use it in order to melt our hearts. Our hearts become heart of powder, so that any person can come and do anything, and no problem. Forgive him now. Before you talk, people, forgive him now. God say we should forgive 70 times 7. That is endless. It will be offending you 70 times. start counting somebody offending you, before you reach even 70 or 70, the first 70, you are dead already. And our enemies have been enjoying it. That gullibility have been enjoying it. Today we are rising up to question the bedrock of this our gullibility. That is why we are entering into this. I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just few minutes, please. Listen.
This thing went to Abuja on an aeroplane built and manufactured by white people. He is wearing clothes tailored by white people. Everything he is doing is coming from the land of people who do not pray, but they do something. Everything he's using is half made in China. But in China, they're not Christians. They don't pray every 2 minutes, but they manufacture goods and services you can see that these useless people consume. These useless leaders calling themselves Christian leaders consume. Not prayer. How many times do they pray in China? How many times do they pray in the USA? How many times do they pray in South Korea that gives you Samsung? How many times do they pray in France that gave you Peugeot cars? How many times do they pray in England that gave you the aerospace, the engine of the aircraft that you're flying, your private jet? How many times do they pray in a day? When there is unemployment where you are, I'm talking to those living in Europe, in Asia, and in America. Do Obama come out and say to those in America, let us go and pray? It's prayer that will solve the problem. You develop economic policies to solve economic problems.
That is it. And that is it. And not a prayer. This is one of the thousands of statements by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, a time will come, all these things will be composed as our Bible. We'll be quoting it. MNK chapter 24 verse 2. Because we need to develop our own. Why we are doing what we are doing is to open people's eyes. Because in this religion they brought to us, there are no go areas. If you pass there, they say no, you want to question God. They killed us yesterday. We should stop lamenting. I'm telling you, we should stop lamenting. Because when we lament, it gives our enemies more vigor, more energy to do more. You see how our people were lamenting in Lagos, the fire, Punch. I put it on my timeline even. Jonas Raphael. I put it on my timeline. People were lamenting. When our enemies are seeing it, it makes them happy. It makes them happy. That is why they call us Onyamini. They call us Onyamini. Because in 1966, when they were torturing our people, they leave our people to die of thirst. Agromini. Somebody, is better you can resist food, but water you cannot resist. Just few days you die. To the extent our people will be dehydrated, to the extent of nyemini, because nyemini, the Fulani, the Nigerian agents that time, the Nigerians will be laughing them. He said what? He said nyemini. Nyamini, from there it become nyamini. That is what they call us today. The mockery, they mock us. And we shouldn't leave all these things to go by. Now, all these things should increase our potency, our vigor, our energy in doing what we are doing. They killed us. But we are not going to stop. And here, they change the whole story. Because they have the money. They are in control of the newspapers, the news. For them, they can do it. So they lie. And the people, when people that doesn't know anything, doesn't know about anything. When they read it, they say, ah, but this IPOB self. They don't, but we are happy that everything was captured on camera. Everything was captured. Do you hear the sound of gun? Even they don't shoot guns like this in Zampisa forest. This is in the midst of in a city where women and children we are moving around. Nigerian military, military police. We are shooting people like games. You know, like games. People that they are not armed. Their crime is in a democracy, moving around saying we want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released because the Nigerian court has released him, has discharged and acquitted him. Why is he still in jail? That is the only thing. They mule down many of our people. Do you see it? Normally, when you tie aso boro, I tie nike, ayagada soshi. That is our proverb. And we will continue. Therefore, before I continue, let me see whether I can just glance through other few news headlines anyway, because time has passed, time is gone. There is this man, Ezendibo na Ajao Estate, Lagos. He made a statement. He talked on video. He has been arrested. Although when I listened to that video, I was infuriated because he said that they are going to bring IPOB because IPOB has many IPOB members have no job, so they will give them job by bringing IPOB to Lagos as their security to protect them. You know, it's highly derogatory. Notwithstanding, it's derogatory to us because they still have this mentality. You know, it's a way of bringing IPOB down. They are in Lagos. They cannot even defend Ezendibo. Is there Ezendibo na Lagos? Most of them are the saboteurs. If not all of them, they are the problem we have. He has been taken like a chicken, arrested by DSS. Do you see the life we Biafrans are living in Nigeria? A life of fear, life of being scared for everything because you don't know what to look. 2019, Oba of Lagos openly threatened. It's in video. Go to YouTube, you see it. In 2019, I say, he gathered the Igbo chieftain, even people that senior him. He gathered the Igbos and tell them that, look, if you don't vote for the person I bring, I'll throw all of you inside the lagoon. And some people even clap for him for that statement. It is the same. Some Igbos still come out to start saying that no, this man is joking. He doesn't mean it. You know. He was never questioned by the police. Before this election, this immediate past election, both presidential and the gubernatorial, senatorial elections are passed. What happened? Threats upon threats, menace upon menace against Igbos, which they carried out also because they they killed our people. The openly is there. The thing was there. It's there in the social media. Is it MCO Low or something like that? Or many of them that Igbo should not come out to vote unless they are going to vote for APC. Otherwise, they will kill them. It's there. It was captured. It's there on social media. They didn't hide it. Who has called them? Who has arrested them? None of them. But it's only an Igbo man that he expressed his frustration. I mean, albeit he used the derogatory words on us, IPOB. But notwithstanding, they immediately, police, DSS, they pick him up to tell him that, look, you are an ordinary slave. You don't have to talk while others are where others are talking. It doesn't matter the kind of seat. If you want to go and build a 2-story seat, as says in Igbo, it is you are nothing in our eyes. And they did it. Now, you know what will happen? Maybe before releasing him, now they will gather and warn him. Why are you talking like this? Now they start begging. Because that is the situation they have placed us. Beggars in Nigeria. We beg for everything, including our freedom. It is very, very sad.
Mazi, please, before you say
no, go on before we continue. Go on, don't worry, go on.
Mazi, last week or last 2 weeks, the deputy, that is the second in what is it called, in their presidential campaign, the vice president for P2B came on, I believe it's in one of these
it's channels at the channels television.
Yeah, and said that if Tinubu is sworn in, that Nigeria is going to go to pieces. Has anybody questioned him?
Let me share. Even I have a news here like that. Let me tell you what happened. Before you continue, so that you can. You know what they did? You know what Nigerian government did? They said they slammed the 5 million fine on channels over interview with the Labour Party's which means they don't. Who they held accountable is the channels television. So
the media, not the person that made the statement.
Yes. Let P2B come. Let P2B come and make this type of statement.
And then you're hitting the head, right?
Let P2B come and make this type of statement. You will see from the studio there, they will carry him.
They will pick him up from the studio.
Yes. Go on, Wanda. Go on.
So, this guy thank you, Mazi, for refreshing my memory. He was on Channel TV. And they asked him, he repeated it, say, I am making the statement. If anybody swears in Abdullah Ahmed, Nigeria is going to, literally, I'm paraphrasing, go to pieces. He said, I'm saying it. Now what you just brought the update, nobody has queried him. Nobody has questioned him. Now, the person that's slamming this thing fine on is the channel, the TV station he came to, but not the person that spoke, right? That's number one. Number two, the Nnamdi Igbo himself that is invoking the name of IPOB right now. Where has he been? Is he a member of IPOB? Has he even spoken good about IPOB? Our Hamadike one has been in detention illegally since last year. Have they organized any shutdown of their businesses to protest for Mazi? They don't have to go out. Just shut down the market and say, we are doing this in solidarity for keeping our Hamadike, our brother. Forget about IPOB. One of us, illegally, Nigeria must obey their law. Did they do that? No. But during the election, I'm talking to the one Nigerianist, they shut down their businesses to go and collect PVC. And this is how they are rewarded. You know? Now, this is what I'm finding out, that one of the problems Nigerians and Africans have. They are not interested in they don't fight the message. They fight the messenger. Somebody came on your platform and made a statement. You have not done anything to him because he's untouchable. But the platform he came on is what you're fighting, finding them. Are they the one that made him to make the statement? No. Even they were trying to restrain him. The man said, hell no, excuse my language. So why are they finding? But that's how we operate. Even this voice note of Hamadike, Methuselah plays every time you play it now. Hamadike has chastised every fake person that is coming under religion. Every religion of Hamadike has chastised them, saying that you guys are not telling the people the truth. Our people will hear these things because it's coming from Hamadike. It's not a problem. But somebody like you, somebody like me, somebody like me, who is not even casting any passion to any particular religion, they have a problem. So you ask yourself, are they really fighting the message or the messenger? I have come to that conclusion. Our people are very good in fighting the messenger, not the message. Maji, right on. I'm going to catch up when you finish.
I think we are going to dive into the topic of our submission today. That is it. Because what is happening, uh, you know, what is happening to us in Nigeria, no other race can even accept it. That is why I say this religion is playing a very, very vital role in everything, our mentality. After all, it was with these religious leaders, Cardinal Arinze, who is a cardinal today. Do you know why he reached to that level as quick as he is enjoying in Rome? Because he is an agent of M15, M15, British agent. That is why. Because he is the person that they used to convince our late leader, General Ojukwu, to leave everything. Otherwise, for his own life. Just no victor, no vanquish. There is nothing, everything will be okay. Just go. And as a reverend father, our people, we are religious. We move out from being spiritual. Europeans made us, removed us from spirituality, and we become religious. And our late general didn't even consult his fellow officers. He didn't consult them. He just moved and said, okay, he believed them. Because Reverend Father have spoken. Today, Cardinal Arinze is in the Vatican. That's why when they ask him, what about this Biafra, you see what they are doing us in that? He said, no, if somebody that big past you now, steal your thing, what will you do? You leave it for him and go. Just cry and go. That is, these people, you see, I don't know the type of human beings that are with us. I don't know whether we call them Igbos, but they are extraterrestrial. I'm telling you, they are aliens. Somebody like Okpa Biaseka, you never hear, it doesn't matter how the person is wicked. I never see this type of thing. Okpa Biaseka, where they are killing his own people. It's just like during the Second World War, a Jew fighting on the side of Germany, killing his own people. Do you see that? How absurd it will be. How absurd. Even if you don't support your people anyhow, but that blood will touch you. When you see people being killed, it will touch you. But these people, they go to the extent, extra mile of playing down on the lives of our people, of our lives. We are under fire, being killed, slaughtered by hunger, by bullet, by bomb. These people will go and say, no, no, no. Start telling the whole world that this thing is a lie. That is where I say no. People that we call on the Igbos, it's not normal. It's not normal. I'm telling you honestly. There is one of my friends. He's an elder brother. He's an army officer. Now, I think brigadier general. Presently. But do you know what? This guy doesn't even have no single thing, no house in his home. I don't want to call. Maybe if I call the name, people will know. This man is presently, he hates his own mother. His own mother. He don't talk to his own mother. A general in the Nigerian army. Only Igbo, only buy. But they have houses in Abuja. I have in Lagos. He doesn't come home. This my friend, my very tight friend. He used to cry. Say, "What is this man? He's only the same mother, the same father." He said, he doesn't understand. He have tried no way. He used to see them as devils. Now, this type of person that sees his own family as demons, how do you think that he will be treating Igbos? How? We have problem, honestly speaking. We must dig to the grassroots of our problems. And that is what we are doing. We continue digging. That is why we will not stop talking about this religion. As I said before, the topic of our submission will continue on religion being man-made. You understand? But let me tell you today, maybe you don't know, but let me tell you. Black Africa, we never fight wars or religious wars among ourselves. I want to be clear. Before the coming of Europeans, we never fight religious wars. Europeans and Arabs, because Arabs came first. It is, in Africa, we believe that we don't even, yes, we fought tribal wars. Normal thing is normal thing. Benin Empire will fight war against Awori and conquer them. Not even they will not impose their culture, because we believe we didn't have religion. We have our culture, our spirituality. People, we are protecting African tribes. We are protecting our own spiritualities or ways of spiritualities. Do you understand? So even if you conquer other people, you protect, you tell them, continue practicing your culture. You don't want to even open your culture to them, because for you, that your spirituality is for you, is for us as a people. You don't need to impose it to others. It is the coming of strangers in our land that they brought their religion that now puts problems everywhere in our land, starting from Islam. I want people to go just make researches. Have you ever had where Africans, before the Europeans come, say, it is religion. We fight wars, impose our religion, say you must be. No. Wars we are fought, yes, tribal confusions and wars, normal. But it is not about religion. It is from the start of Arabic Islam that now filtering into Africa, now people start, confusions everywhere. Jihadism started. They want to kill people in order to convert them. Do you understand me? So, you see that the problem we have in religion, when you, we don't even care or try to impose any place you go, you first of, I could remember when we are small, I used to listen to this, is it Chibuano? So there is one program. Well, I don't know whether you hear about it, you know it, the name. One program they used to do about Ojemba. In is it Chibuano? I think no, Chibuano is about Kotoma, that Lomaju God or something like that. That man.
Oh yeah.
But this one
is Lomaju God.
Yes, but this one is about, you see, Ojemba. And Ojemba, that one music that time, so that any place you go.
I don't think I was into that one. Okay. It. Yeah,
any place the traveler goes, they do it every time. In that time, Imo Broadcasting Service, before they change it to corporation, IBS, I could remember. Any place you go, it's just a drama.
But Mazi, there was this, maybe they were getting it from this, one of a little book that was written by Igbo man. It's called Omenoko. I think it's in that concept they were bringing it in. Of
course.
Menoko is the title of that book.
They are exposing Menala, different people's cultures. This one, we travel, maybe today we go to Mbise, and without knowing, he will, commit a taboo. Maybe where they don't kill rabbit, he will kill rabbit, and they will catch him. Say, oh menana, now they will tell him that is so that people will know where they don't kill python, where he will go there and kill python by mistake, because he didn't know he's a stranger or Jemba. So all these things, anywhere you go, you respect the people's tradition. That is African culture. You don't impose your tradition on others. But the coming of strangers, first of all, the Arabs, they started bringing their religion. It become a religion, imposition of religion. Now it turns to, ndikwe and ndekwe. Some people believe, and the Arabs use them in order to fight their own brothers that didn't believe and kill them and subjugate them. The same way Christianity came from the Europeans, and the same thing happened. So, what we are talking, I put on my timeline, I say, if you continue studying the atrocities committed by the Europeans before God and man, you don't even have any morality, no excuse of joining what they brought to us as religion, because it's total plunder, total plunder, total. That is the only thing they gave us free, their religion. Only thing they gave us free. I could remember when, if you write later, Bible, just in Mepekurono, Bible will come in container, tracks everywhere, you don't pay. From America, from Canada, I could remember. Only thing free. Nothing again is free. Technology is not free. They hide it from you. It's not that China even can, in order to open up what the West have been hiding. The technologies, they were hiding our victim. China come and expose most of the things now, which is to the advantage of Africans. Because you need to grab anything to your advantage. After all, without France, America will never be America today. Let me tell you. Without the help of France. And why did France help America to fight? Because Britain was an age-long enemy of France. They have been fighting wars for more than 2 centuries. So they are bitter competitors. So any enemy of your enemy becomes your friend automatically. So France started, by helping the colonists, the nationalists, the Americans, the colonial Americans, helping them secretly with weapons and people coming to fight. It doesn't mean that they don't have any benefit or any interest. But America utilized that, the help of France. They signed agreements. They have benefits. France. But America used their own brain in order to wriggle out, to capture. So any place you have, friendship, you collect it. First of all, collect it. Grab that situation. And after you use a group of people, it's not one single person. Use your power, diplomatic power, your brain, in order to make everything become your interest. That is how the world is, for your information. So before I enter into religion is man-made, I want us, because there are situations we see ourselves. Many people think that this religion, Christianity, Islam, may fall down from heaven. Meet a Muslim that his head is as blocked as anything. It's the same thing he will tell you, that they throw Quran from heaven. Everything he said there is God that said. He will defend it with his life. Because of ignorance. He didn't know that even for Islam to gain orthodoxy in the place we call Arab countries today, which is not Arab. Because Arab, in the countries we call Arab, 22 Arab countries, Arab is not even up to 10%. The original Arabs, they are not up to 10% of the whole people. Before Islam could gain orthodoxy, could be accepted, it took 250 years of wars before they could press it on people. They understand? They impose it on people by force. That is how it is. And today the people are defending it. That is how the world is. It's a world of exploitation. There's, as we can know, education, social standing, personality, belief structure, past experience, affection shown in the home, and a myriad of other factors affects human behavior and culture. And humans create religion. Before going in more details concerning the creation of religion by man, let's understand that the sovereignty of states being enjoyed today is also man-made. You understand? It started from, I used to say it here, it started from the Treaty of Westphalia, in Germany in 1648. Before, the world order was not like this. Before, any place you can conquer, take it. You know, a king can wake up today and say, okay, I have a law of maybe the king of Nigeria. Let me just give example. Nigeria is a kingdom, for example. Before this 1648, maybe the king of Nigeria will just wake up one morning because of the love they have for the king's Cameroonian king, the daughter of Cameroonian king. They want to marry. So okay, he promised the king, if he will promise, he can promise the Cameroonian king, if you give me my daughter, I will give you 1/5 of my kingdom. I will cede it to you. I will dash them to you. Do you see that? So everybody belongs to the king. You understand? He can dash pieces of land out. People can come and conquer. That is why even when you read the histories, the stories in the Bible, the history, because it contains history. You know, with this small time, one country will come and invade another. If you kill them, no problem. If they kill you, they can even take your country. They can take your booty. They can take your country. That is how the world was fashioned. After all, in the Bible you are reading, the Old Testament, it told the Israelites were mandated to go and kill, slaughter, take over the Amorites, the Jebusites, the Amalekites, the people of Canaan that we are inhabited. Kill, slaughter both the children, pregnant women. Don't pity anybody. Slaughter them and take over their land. That was the order of the world until human beings started developing and know that, look, this is animalistic behavior.
Mazi, people, don't forget to add that they will claim that it was God that told them to go and carry such acts. Please, you must add it.
Of course. It was God now. So that is why I used to tell people, the people that are crying today, oh, Christians, you are, oh, we are crying, they are colonizing us, they are taking over our land. It is their God, Fulani God, to tell them, say, this, they used to tell us. It's their God that tell them that they will take over our land. So what will you say about it? That is why we are talking about revealing things about this religion that should open your eyes to understand that it is heading on human destruction, for goodness sake. So let me continue on this order, Westphalia order, the Treaty of Westphalia in 1648, because people think that some people will think that, oh, this thing you are now enjoying as this is my country. This is Saudi Arabia is a kingdom. They have their territories. It was like this before. No, it wasn't like this. It was an open world. Anywhere you can. That is why, you know, you see Babylon. There was a time Babylon was on the rampage. Anything you can take, go and grab, kill people. No law, no international prohibition. You understand? You kill people, slaughter people, put fear in them, enslave them if you want, take over their land, and now put your rules and regulations. You see Alexander the Great, you see Babylon, you see Persia, all of them, any place you can capture, go and take it. It's an open world. Until human beings started growing because of the experiences human beings had. That is what, you know, I tell you, wars we are fought in Europe, religious wars we are fought in Europe more than any other place. Do you understand me? This Christianity, it brought wars in Europe. They want to even exterminate themselves. What saved them is the brain they have of moving abroad. That is why they came to Africa, put problems everywhere. They go all over the world. That's now when they were fighting abroad, their animosity, internal animosity decreases, because now they are venting all their angers abroad. That is what saved them. A time came in Germany, they killed themselves, 30% of Germans in the 30 years of war, religious war in Germany, when they were fighting on the whole Holy Roman Empire. they, they fought and slaughtered themselves. Religion. This Christianity you are saying, this Christianity. At the end, they said they were tired of war. They fought for going to 3 centuries, 300 years, all fighting. This one, just what you believe. This one say God is red. This one say God is white. No, why can't you follow my creed? No, Holy Roman Empire. No, Pope. No, they killed themselves. What we didn't have in Africa. They brought all these things in Africa. People, but today they are talking as if Africa we are Neanderthals, warmongers, you know. Because people are ignorant of history. People are ignorant of history. Africans will never fight religious wars until Islam started coming to Africa. Until foreigners started bringing their religion to Africa. Before in Africa, everybody, every tribe, every people protects their tradition, their culture. In spirituality, we are practicing, not religion. Because religion, you use it in order to impose on others. But spirituality is your direct contact. You know, what you do, what binds you people together. You do it, you perform it. It becomes a secret even. Why will you even want others to know? You don't want even other people to know it. Because it's your secret. The same way the Jews of today, they don't even start preaching, Elohim will save you. No. They kept it secret. They only gather every time in synagogue and talk to themselves, say, no, we are choosing people, so don't follow others. You know, they encourage, if others want to enter, they say, no, you are not a Jew, so you don't practice our religion. They even prohibit others from practicing their religion. But when you see all these religions that are politicized, political religions, that is the problem we are having today in this world. For goodness sake. They want you to embrace it so that they can compress you, they can control you. If it is good, if all these things are good, why should they be forcing you? Why should they be forcing you to collect, to receive it, to be on their side? If it is good thing, that it will be good for you, for us as indigenous people, why should Islam come and force himself on us? Why should Christianity come and force himself on us? Don't you see that there is something wrong there? There is something that is not clear there. If it is something good, they'll be hiding it. I say Judaism, they have been hiding their religion. They don't even want you to be. Before you become, they will say, no, they can disqualify you, say you are just pretending, you're a proselyte. So you are not a Jew. Because they know it is their way of life. It is their natural selves. So they don't want you, they don't even want you to be there. Why? It's a secret. It's their secret. Why should they allow you?
Mazi,
well, when it comes to politics.
I hate to interject it.
Yes,
but Mazi, but any point you raise, there is something I want to bring. You see, Judaism, Mazi, now that you see like some of us are becoming Torah worshippers, let me tell them a secret they don't know. There is a portion of Judaism called Kabbalah. That
mystic Judaism, yes.
That's the mystic part of that
spiritual part,
Jewish religion. It is called Kabbalah. They will never share with a non-Jewish person. It doesn't matter how much you practice that. Let them go and quote me. I know what I'm saying. It's called Kabbalah. It is the mystical part of that religion. That's it right on.
Of course. So, for people that now want take religion and say, you should understand, whatever that you are given freely, know that even through force self, try to rethink. Africa, we never had religious problems in Africa. We never had. Let me tell you, in Africa, we never even have a devil. There are some things they brought to us, we didn't have them. Devils, demons, Lucifer. No. It is them that brought it to us. Now they start looking for equivalent in our language. And with the collaboration, with the complicity of the early saboteurs, they have to give it a name. Ekwensu. One of our spirit tricksters. Even in Yoruba land, the same thing, they call it Esu. Esu is their spirit trickster also. They know what they are doing in order to make us demonize something that has been of help to us. Do you understand? But they will not tell you this. They will not tell you this. That is the reason why things fell apart. You understand? So let me continue on this Treaty of Westphalia, this world order you are seeing, which they are also trying to, turn into globalization. They want to return our world back to pre-Westphalia time. The Treaty of Westphalia, signed in 1648 in the cities of Osnabrück and Münster, that is Germany, it recognized the full territorial sovereignty of the member states of the empire. This Treaty of Westphalia, which was added in the United Nations Charter, started the principle of international law that each nation state has sovereignty over its territory and domestic affairs, to the exclusion of all external powers, on the principle of non-interference in another country's domestic affairs, and that each state, no matter how large or small, is equal in international law. Although, let me tell you, prior to this Westphalia in 1648, let me tell you, there has been the same thing prior in earlier time, even almost 600-700 years back in Asia. You understand? They had that type of geopolitical system organization. They call it the Chinuan system, established in East Asia in 1005. That is 11th century, 1005, through the Treaty of Chanua, which, like the Westphalian peace treaties, designated national borders between the states of the Song and Liao dynasties in 11th century China. This system was thereafter copied and further developed in East Asia in the following centuries until the establishment of Pan-Eurasian Mongol Empire in the 13th century. So these things that are, we always capture the historical destiny of mostly the West, because this is who molded us. But when you go to the East, you see that even the Asians, they practiced this even earlier time. They organized themselves earlier than Europeans. But they will not tell you all these things. You understand? So, this world order you are seeing is started like this. It is man-made. What you are going today, enjoying today, this is my country, this is my country. It was organized by man. Do you see this mentality of conquest, which was a kind of pre-Westphalian era? It is that mentality the Europeans used to come to divide Africa. They divided Africa among themselves, African land, a place where there were people inhabited. They have inhabitants, they have indigenous population. But in Europe, in Germany, they divided the land among themselves. Do you see that arrogance? They divided it among themselves. You understand? That these people, they don't have the right to exist, so we own them. That is what it means. We own them. They own us. That is what, and they continue exhibiting this type of mentality and character till today. The only way to resist is to make sure that we build our own country with our own civilization also. Yes, we learn from other civilizations because we cannot go back again, but we have to indigenize many things. That is why we are saying, go back to our roots. We go back to our values. It is not something bad. It is not something bad. At the early time, the Japanese resisted. They collected the Europe. When the Europeans came to Japan, Portugal, in 15th century, the same time they came to Africa also. The Japanese were still using bows and arrows and spears like Africans. You understand me? They were using all those things in fighting wars. They were using horses and bows and arrows in fighting. They never knew anything about gunpowder. It was introduced to them by the Europeans. The same way we get all these things also. You understand me? The same way we get all these things. After all, even some Hausa you are seeing today, the old Songhai Empire, they were producing this blunderbuss, muskets, what do you call it? Gunpowder. Even before the European came to Africa, they were producing it. For you to see the type of civilization we had. But they came, they stopped all these things. And they do about turn. We started following them. Follow. Arabs, Europeans, follow. And we lose all our tests, our swords as a people. We lose them. But the Japanese, they were using bows and arrows, as I said. The Europeans went there and showed them cannonball, showed them gunpowders, how to shoot and fire. And they think, you can kill somebody even 20 meters. You shoot and kill the person. Whereas with a sword, you have to near before killing the person. And bows and arrows, you have shield, which you have to use. It will not touch you. So they saw that these Europeans have superior firepower. Now they have to buy their weapons. Europeans, they used to go like a war group. Let me tell you. They used to go with their missionaries, their traders, all works together. All of them are together. As they are doing buying and selling with Japanese, their missionaries, they have already landed and we are preaching. Say there is one God, you have to. But when the Japanese saw this, they said, no. Because they started experiencing some, behaviors that wasn't Japanese in their people. In some of their people, they were following all these white people. They started treating their altars, their shrines with disdain. Sometimes their cultures now, they started relegating their, telling them that their culture, all these things, you are worshiping idol. In Japan, I'm telling you, exactly the same thing that happened in Africa. But the Japanese elites, they were very wise. They said, no, if we leave these people, start preaching this, because they call it education. Yeah, we are educating you, your people. These missionaries, they were educated. So at first, the Japanese elites, they didn't take them serious. They said, anyway, we are buying goods from you, no problem. But when they started seeing people that will follow them, they said, let us pray. After, they started telling them to rebel against their shrines, because Shinto religion is just similar to African way of spirituality. What we have. They have shrines everywhere in their lands, now in Japan. They started the European missionaries started telling people that, look, all these shrines you have is evil. Is evil. You have to destroy them. Stop obeying all those things. They are idol worshipping. The Japanese said, no, this thing cannot be true. They started noticing this type of strange characters in their people. Now they banned the missionaries. They did business with them, yes. But they banned the missionaries. They said, look, stop teaching this thing to us. They started, some of them that started doing ishike, we being supported by the white Japanese, they started rounding them up and killing them. Even their own people, Japanese. Because they know that if they allow one rotten mango, it will contaminate others. So they started killing. Once they see you go and meet the missionaries, they will kill not only you and your family, they will wipe you away. By that time, people will be saying, no, it is the wickedness, this and that. But they know what they were fighting against for the future. So that they will continue being what they are. Not turning against, because the people, once foreigners came and turn you against your brothers, you are gone. This is the way the Ottoman Danfodio conquered the house arrest. Exactly the same way. You see the way the Fulani are doing, that the way they are conquering people. It is the way the Europeans did. That is why they find favor. The Europeans and the Fulanis, they are friends till tomorrow. They are buddies till tomorrow, because they follow their system. Fulani, the same system they are using. Ottoman Danfodio came to Hausa land and started preaching. He was granted permission to be preaching to the people in the king's palace. What happened? He started using that opportunity to divide people, turn people's heart against the king, against their culture, against their tradition. Telling them that, look, your king is a bad person. Turning even the children of the king against the king, is against their father. That is not a good Muslim. If it's a good Muslim, why should he be celebrating with their unbelievers, unbelieving brothers? He brought this word unbelievers among them, so that the brothers will now start calling his own brother unbeliever and infidel. And what happened? Before the king, Yufa, can understand anything, the man have gathered the crowds and they ran away. He pursued them. They ran away to another place. And those people now, they start warring against, killing their own brothers with the foreigner. They joined the foreigner in order to kill their own brothers, thinking that, oh, these are unbelievers. Do you see the danger we are facing? That is what happened to us. What happened to us? That is why today you can see a fellow brother, an Igbo brother, calling his own brother an unbeliever. Why? He's not going to the same church with him. Is it not something? Let us remove sentiment, please. Let us remove, how I believe this and that. Please, remove emotion. Think about it. How can foreigner come and give you a God, now turn you against your brother, and you think that is right? That is what we preach here. It removes the pure love we have among ourselves. The unity we have among ourselves, it fell apart by foreigners. And we continue upholding, say, no, everything is okay. We shouldn't talk about it. Why shouldn't we talk about it, for goodness sake? Just can you call and tell me the reason why we shouldn't talk about it? Something that destroyed us, continue destroying and destabilizing us as a people. And you don't want us to talk about it? Remove your emotion, please. Let your brain reason. That is what we do here. Now, let me continue, please, because I know we will continue this next week, because there are many things to be said. I'm telling you. Okay. Now, every religion is man-made. Do you understand me? Every religion is man-made. And in this Westphalia agreement, this world order, because of the wars the Europeans have been fighting, religious wars, right from the time of what do you call it? Reformation. They call Martin Luther started in whether 16th century, 17th century, early 17th century, 16 something. People started asking questions, because before it was the Holy Roman Empire. The Holy Roman Empire. Who made them holy? Holy Roman Empire. It is them, human being, that created it. But since the end of the Cold War, United States and the Western Europe began talking of a post-Westphalian order in which countries could intervene against other countries under the context of human rights abuse. Do you understand? But do you know people that have been stopping this? China and Russia. Let me tell you, to be honest with you, people don't understand what is going on in this world. The West, America, since they formed the NATO after the Second World War, they want to be, a unipolar world, a world where they monopolize. Any place that they don't agree, they will invade that place and destroy you for good, and turn you into their slaves. That is modern day colonization. But the people that have been checkmating them, the powers that have been checkmating them through the United Nations Security Council votes, because China and Russia, they have the veto power. They used to veto them. You understand? People don't know what China and Russia have been fighting, so that this world will not be a unipolar world. Because when they destroyed or defeated communism, now they believe that America believe that no, now they can achieve, the world is under their foot. So they formed alliance. Do you understand me? Among them, and started trying to reverse this Westphalian agreement. You can see it even in a different symposium conducted by people, including Tony Blair. Do you understand me? In 1998, a symposium on the continuing political relevance of the Peace of Westphalia. At a symposium on the continuing political relevance of the Peace of Westphalia, NATO Secretary General Javier Solana said that humanity and democracy we are two principles essentially irrelevant to the original Westphalian order, which means they want to destroy. That is why they are introducing this globalization, whereby America, the West, they have the utmost authority in order to do anything they want in any country, as they destroyed Libya. What I'm telling you, that is the facts. As they destroy Libya, they can destroy Libya and destroy any country they want, because they have the power to do so. No person should checkmate them. The same way they come to the American vice president came to Africa and started lecturing. What he brought is the right of LGBT. He didn't care about the traditions of the people. Do you see what Did you see what we are going through? They don't care. That is why we need to be updated. I'm telling you. Otherwise, our children will continue being slaves. You understand me? He don't care about the sensitivities of the indigenous people, the people that they don't have the same the same tradition with them, but all that is good for them is good for us. That is the way they see it. It is only China and Russia that is trying to checkmate them. Do you see it? China and Russia, anything they checkmate them.
And the story you just told us now was the main reason why Putin came back on stage. People don't understand.
Of course.
But after that was the reason why he brought himself back, because he watched and saw how the leaders of Russia were crumbling under the Western pressure. That was why he came on the stage. That's number one. Now, most of us don't understand that what is happening in Ukraine has nothing to do with Ukraine. It has to do with this thing you're saying. The story you just told us. Russia must continue to checkmate America. That's what is happening in Ukraine. But some people don't see it that way. Mazi, right on.
And normally that is how a world should be. A world inhabited by 80 billion people. And only just few sets of people want to control everybody. And they are the people shouting democracy. What is democracy? People that have the right to choose their own thing, their own government. But why should it be a unipolar world where you come from far away and impose on me what is right for you is right for me? It should be right for me. It's the height of arrogance. This is what the world that we look, like I was saying, in 1999 also, British Prime Minister Tony Blair gave a speech in Chicago where he set out a new post-Westphalian doctrine of the international community. Blair argued that globalization had made the Westphalian approach anachronistic. Blair was later referred by the Daily Telegraph as the man who ushered in the post-Westphalian era. They are trying to go back to the time whereby, as the might is right, complete, it becomes legitimized. No more. They don't need any coalition of the willing, according to George Walker Bush. Coalition of the winning, they don't need it. They don't need to go to the United Nations in order to vote whether they have to target or invade the country. No. Once they target, okay, as Uganda have made law against criminalizing homosexuality. Now America will send bomb and bomb them because they don't need the United Nations. That is the world they are going through. They are pushing for everybody. We should open eyes. We should be politically conscious, not only eating and drinking and any day. What legacy are we putting to our future generations? That is the problem. That is the question that we should ask ourselves. Now, let me go on, because this is a kind of digression. As I said, every religion is man-made. No religion falls from heaven or space. The discovered oldest human fossils dates back to more than 300,000 years back. Whereas the oldest known religion, which is Hinduism. Hinduism is the oldest known religion. It is not Judaism, please. These are historical facts. It started between 2300 BC to 1500 BC in the Indus Valley, which is about a little more than 4,000 years ago. But humanity, human beings, the Homo sapiens we are today. When you talk about Homo erectus, that is the apes that evolved according to Charles Darwin's, according to the theory of evolution, which I also believe. They have been existing since millions of years. That is the reality. But the Homo sapiens we are today, the oldest fossil so far dates back to more than 300,000 years back. They know one fact, not a belief or the fact. So, but most of us never knew about Hinduism because we weren't made to study and grow up with their history. We only talk about Christianity and Islam today because we were colonized by the Europeans and we have Muslim neighbors. You understand? That is why we are talking about Christianity, because that is the one that they heaped on us. There are more than 10,000 different religions in the world today, and I believe that Biafra should also be added as another different religion, because we are adding Biafra as our religion. If you are in this struggle and you have another religion that is superior to Biafra, I'm telling you, you cannot make it. You a chaff. I'm saying it here. It doesn't matter which religion you have, that people can provoke you with it and you run away. Anything, any type of religion at all, apart from Biafra, are superior to you. Know that you are a chaff. You are just waiting for one breeze or the other to blow you out. If it didn't come today, it will come tomorrow. That is the reality. Because for provocation, you will receive it. So, when you talk about religion, there are more than 10,000 different religions. And when you include the Biafra as our religion, it increases, or the number increases also, because Biafra is our religion. We shouldn't shy away from it. It is historically proven that many or all of the books in the Bible were edited. Let me come there, please. Let me come there. While I know you are bubbling, but I will bring you in, please. It is historic.
Mazi, right on. I mean, that is why any point you bring, I think I must bring in something. I interject.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mazi. We are flowing.
Okay.
Whatever you covered, I will bring in. We are not finishing it today.
Okay.
It's a continuous project.
Or it's
Mazi,
a continuous,
right
of course. It is historically proven that many or all of the Bibles in all of the books in the Bible were edited, revised, rewritten, added to, and subtracted from. That is what it means. At later dates. Example is the extensive Council of Nicaea Bible edits in the 4th century AD, conducted by Romans under Emperor Constantine. I want you to be listening, be grabbing it. Why? That is why I lower my tempo. To believe that Bible as we now know it as the pure word of God, or is the pure word of God. It means one must also believe that the political and militant Romans who edited, revised the Bible had no other agendas when they decided on what to include in the finalized Bible and what to remove from its content. That they are the Holy Roman Empire, which they claim to be. So when you believe the Bible, you also believe in the Holy Roman Empire, because they are the people that brought the Bible. This Pentecostal churches, let me tell you, started yesterday. It started just 1901 or 1906 in America. America, the new world. That the Pentecostal you are seeing today, it started in America, in Kansas. Let me tell you, that is when it started. So it's not long time. From Wesley Church, John and Charles Wesley. It's them that started the original Pentecost. Don't know the Methodist Church, from Methodist Church. This Methodist Church, these people, they formed from Anglican. Now they started evolving, said, no, as students they were. These two brothers, John and Charles Wesley. They were students. From there, they started picking up, doing their own church Christianity in style and method. Now they started calling them mocking them. It's a mockery name, methodical people. methodical people. From there now, they use that name, turn that mockery name into a group, a church. That is how you see methodical church today, Methodists. That is how the name comes. It's just the same name, the same way they say Christianity. Christianity, the first place it was, they were identified as Christian. It was not even in Jerusalem. It was not even in Israeli land. A faraway Turkey. Do you understand? That these people are like, you people resemble, wow, this man that come and want to overthrow Roman Empire. His name is Christ. He's in Antioch. The present day Antakya in Turkey. It's Turkey. So it's far away. So that is, and that time, that place is the capital of Roman Empire. Do you understand? So that is why I continue maintaining that Christianity didn't start in Israel. They used the preachings and the teachings and some features, some issues and historical histories of what they saw in the Hebrew scriptures. They do abracadabra, mix up everything and form the Christianity as a separate religion. Normally, there shouldn't be a separate religion called Christianity. It's the Roman making, a government. Government can do anything. Don't you see how what happened yesterday in Aba? How the Nigerian military killed our people, killed Biafrans that we are protesting peacefully. Now they turned it now that, oh, it is the Biafrans that attack them. Police who is even crying that, oh, this is Biafrans, they are terrorists, they are attacking. Because they are government, they can change and lie at any time. They have the power to do this. That is how they created Bible. Are you now understanding it? They have the power to do so. So when you believe them, you believe the Bible as the pure word of God. Let me tell you, you should also believe the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire that created it. That's the reality. Because when you are telling me that, oh, you are a Pentecostal started yesterday. Pentecostalism, it started yesterday. That's it. So it's not it started from everything you are seeing, every Christianity you are seeing today, it started from the Holy Roman Empire, the Catholic Church, Roman Catholic Church. Do you understand? All. So that is the origin. So as I was saying, to believe the Bible as we now know it, as the pure word of God, means one must also believe that the political and militant Romans who edited and revised the Bible had no other agendas when they decided on what to include in the finalized Bible and what to remove from its content. That they are the Holy Roman Empire, which they claim to be. Yes, you have to believe that also. But in reality, the holiness attached to the Roman Empire is purely for political purposes. It came from the claims of the popes in their attempts to assert religious control in Europe, to be able to crown their kings, so that all will be bowing down to them. That is why when this Anglican church, you know the wars they fought in Europe, the religious wars. Look at Anglican church. Who is the head of Anglican church today? King Charles, the English monarch. You see how wise they are. They remove it instead of bowing down to Italy, to Roman Empire. Today is Italy. Now they say they indigenized their own. They indigenize the Christianity, they localize it, make it local, so that they don't have to go bow down to a foreigner. Instead, they bow down to their monarch. All these things didn't come easy. It is through fight. That is what brought wars, because the people you are removing yourself from the Roman Empire, they have to fight back. They say, no, we must subjugate you. You are under us. Today, you have Russian Orthodox Church. You know that? Why? Why do you call them Orthodox? They don't have any connection with the Western or the Roman, the Roman Catholic Church. But all of them are Christians. They fought wars in order to establish all these things. It wasn't easy. It is a political thing. That is what we tell you. They have Greek Orthodox. They have Egyptian Orthodox. They have all these Orthodox. They remove themselves from the mainstream.
Don't forget the
Ethiopian Orthodox, yes.
You know,
So that they don't have they don't need to be having command from the center, from a foreign land. That is why I quite I quite frankly agree with one of the callers last Saturday, one of our comrades that said, look, if this Christianity in our land should be, why not people gather and make it central in our land without allowing foreign interest that is bringing difficulties and disunity among us? Now you cut your ties from outsiders, call it Biafran Christianity. That is wisdom from human beings. The Europeans did it. The Europeans did it. If you think you cannot go, you cannot no more do anything apart from that Christianity, okay, indigenize it. Now have meetings, now form, let there be no more Catholic or CMS or this and that. Call it Biafran Christianity. You call it any name you want. So that there will be no discrimination, there will be no disunity. You don't call your brother unbeliever. Everything goes the same so that it will bring unity to us.
Mazi, you're on fire today. I will put it this way.
Go on.
Indigenous people of Biafran Orthodox Christianity.
Of course.
Go for it.
Of course. So that is it. You know, when you have to, as I said before, you as human beings we can turn around the things that people brought to use against us. We turn it around to be in our favor, and this is one of them. Instead of being this one is answerable to Pope in Rome, this other one is England, this other one is in America, this other one is just for your private interests only, and it's causing problems in our land. Because the people in Canada will tell you, hey, do not, the other one, because they know the wars they fought at the antique medieval period. It wasn't easy with them. So why are you still following that route? It is not. They are now using you, and when you gather money, you send it abroad. Do you see the difficulty? Only that, okay, as a pastor, they can give you visa easily, you travel. What does it mean? What we are talking about, I asked a question in my Facebook page. Who can tell me? Even you can call when the lines are open. You can still call and talk about it if there is any. What is the benefit of this Christianity in our land? I'm not talking about your personal experience, because that is what is deceiving us. I mean benefit, our collective interest, our collective benefit. What has it brought to us that is good for us, that we can today sit down and say, okay, this Christianity brought it to us. These foreign religions brought this thing to us, so that we can be. Look at, they brought God to us from outside. The Muslims, they need to go to Mecca in order to purify themselves at least once in their lifetime. Do you know what it means? Do you know how much they are contributing to Saudi Arabia? Do you know how much? Do you know how much? People from all over the world. All these things were built. It is political purpose, not for your religion. I mean, for your spiritual purity. No, because if it is something that is for your own good, I mean, your own collective indigenous goodness, I'm telling you, they will not even give it to you. It is this. They have to command you. There is some things you will be preaching in your own country. Other will come. They will report you to Saudi Arabia. Other will come from the Grand Mufti. We report you from Egypt or from Saudi Arabia. Say, no, this person, you don't have the right to preach this. You cannot talk because that is Ishimini. Do you see the influence, foreign influence? But when you cut every foreign attachment, like in our own land in Christianity, now you model our own. Human beings are created to create. You can recreate things no matter how difficult it is. That is why Europeans, they fought wars. These wars made them change and create things. When you are in a world, you say you don't want a problem. No, we don't want to dive into problem. You will continue having problem generations upon generation, living as slaves until your generations finish. Do you understand me? So let me round up quickly before one other come in, please.
Well, Mazi, before you round up, I want you to stay here a little bit, and that's why I'm barging in.
Okay.
Mazi, this thing you just said now is one of the core arguments we must continue to hammer: the indigenization of the Christian religion. Mazi, to let us know that the Biafrans are really in that location called Nigeria that have been really gamed over. Yorubas have indigenized religion. Christian religion.
Of course.
Even in America,
of
there
course.
was a time I was worshiping with a Yoruba church. Mazi, do you know that once in a year, every Yoruba pastor, irrespective of whether it's what is it called? Their names. Those who are private Grace of God ministry, Redeem or whatever, they go back to Nigeria where they call Shiloh. They go to Shiloh to pay homage and come back.
Yes.
Irrespective of their denomination, whether they are spiritual, Pentecostal, all of them go back to Yoruba land to Shiloh.
Even Igbo, our Biafran people follow them.
Stay here a little bit. Don't worry about me. I'm coming in. I'm going to say one or two things. But Mazi, stay here, hammer it.
Of course. You know, we have been saying this. If human beings, you don't need to be follow, imitator. This Shiloh you say, retreat or what? You see Igbos everywhere. They are the people that are financing it. Other people's thing. Why can't you come together and do your own thing and say, okay, it's with difficult. Let me tell you, the Council of Nicaea that brought out the Bible is not easy. It wasn't easy. There were arguments. There were always debates for months. If debate is good, some of our people see debate as an insult. It is not insult. That is why you cannot be debating with many of our people. Under a few minutes, insult will rise up. Do you know who I am? Why will you talk so? That is not debate. Irrespective of our divergence in accepting one thing, we continue talking and making points so that the superior argument will reign. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have instituted here. We don't shy away. We should never shy away from debate. And we should never block our mind, because there are people that say, it doesn't matter what you say. I believe what I believe. That is animalistic behavior. You have to open your mind so that light will come in. Opening your mind doesn't make you weak. It doesn't make you lesser than the other person. No, we are all learning. All that we are asking for or clamoring for is the best for us as a people, not for you as an individual. Because when you debate with some people, they will tell you their personal experience. What I know, God blessed me. Oh, Jesus has blessed me. So I was this before, but now I am. All that he's talking about is me, I. And when you ask him, what is the benefit to us as a people? Don't you see the divisions? Unbeliever, they are calling a brother, we call him his own brother, an infidel. Is it the right thing? Is it the right thing, for goodness sake? Why can't we think, for goodness sake? Let us, if worse come to worse, we indigenalize this Christianity and cut off all these foreign influences that used to bring divisions among us. Because any government that is imposed on people, foreign government that is imposed on people without minding people's culture, it always brings the problem. That is what we are suffering in Nigeria. Because what is imposed on us is foreign government. Do you understand me? Before you cannot build or get, source our own, source our own finance. We need to depend on allocation from Abuja. Whereas everything is coming from our land. We go to Abuja first. In our land, no seaport, no international airport. All this, we have to depend on foreign land in order to give us anything they want. Is that normal? That is the way, the same thing that these foreign religions are doing in our lives. It's causing havoc in our life. This one say, I'm a deeper life. This one, all these things are causing confusions and divisions in our land. Why not we gather together and say, okay, if we must be Christians, let us become Biafran indigenous Christianity, so that you don't discriminate against your brother. So that these people will not be fighting against these people because fighting against his own blood because of what foreigners brought. This is why the Fulani conquered the house arrest today. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? When Afonja invited the Fulani to come and help him conquer his brother, they said, we cannot come. We will come only in one condition. That you have to, you people are Arne. You are unbelievers. You have to change and become Muslims. That is why you see today, some Yorubas, they changed. They say, okay, if that's the case, we change. Do you see that? They give them condition first. Do you understand me? So why should we be fighting against each other because of religion? Why? Because of something you believe, and it's not even indigenous to us. It's something that was brought about less than 200 years back. Why? Can't we reason? So let me conclude by saying, to be able to, normally, once you are able to assert religious control, you automatically have political control over others. We can see it with Ottoman Danfodio and the Europeans, as they inserted this religion in our land. They have political control over us, because they can twist what they brought to us, start twisting our mindsets. It is why we are suffering today. Europeans and Arabs asserting religious control over us and made us see them as our saviors instead of exploiters and oppressors they are. They now turn, they came to exploit us, slaughter us, kill us, impose on all these things on us. Now, with this religion, the mindset, we now turned and started accepting them that they are our saviors. Do you see how mad how messy the whole situation is? Instead of you seeing them as exploiters, you start embracing, oh, they are my brothers. Do you see that? Their religious supremacy blinded our eyes on their evil motives and agenda against us. Remember that this Holy Roman Empire was dissolved in 1806 during the series of European wars, also known as Napoleonic Wars, starting from the French Revolution. Because when French, you see revolution used to wash out everything. You see revolution. Once you see French Revolution that started all this katakata everywhere in Europe. Most of the abolishment of Holy Roman Empire. Because they started thinking. They started asking questions, saying, no, we have been rubbish. Why should we be called holy? Holy on what? Because the people's brains have been revolutionized. The same way we want our brains to be revolutionized today and start thinking in another way. Instead of the same status quo, the same mantra, which they infuse in us right from birth. Let us start thinking this in a different way. The same way we are asking questions about Nigeria. Before, we believe that Nigeria is our land, is our country. But until we start asking questions, start receiving educations and historical facts about Nigeria, and we start seeing the motive behind the creation of Nigeria, and we see that it is anti-us. That is the same way we are talking about religion today. Therefore, believing that the Bible, edited by the Roman Empire for thousands of years, is a pure word of God, is also believing that having confidence that the Roman Empire that did it are purely holy. You understand? Anyway, they made you believe that they are saints. After all, they have ability to canonize anyone to be a saint, and you start praying using his name. And they canonize, make somebody that have died, and after they canonize him and say he become a saint, and all of a sudden he become a saint, and you start praying with his name. But we are great ancestors that born you. Without our ancestors, there would be nothing like Mazi Jonathan today. There will be nothing like Marien today. There will be nothing like us. People that we bear 30% of their chromosomes. Now we demonize them. Tomorrow you become an ancestor. You understand? Believing this is also equivalent to believing some very corrupt, perverts, and militant Roman rulers as holy prophets. Today's equivalent will be believing a spiritual text edited and revised by politicians as George W. Bush, Joe Biden, Margaret Thatcher, Peter Botha, Boris Johnson, Emmanuel Macron, and Tony Blair. What the holy book they reversed politically, it returned the original word of God. Is it not the same thing? So that is what we preach here. Please, one other, please come in before we go on to opening our lines. Come in, one other.
Yes, Mazi, kudos. You are on fire today, Mazi. I must say that. I mean, you enlightened me today again, as usual. I bet you provoked me even more. So now you have said a whole lot. I'm going to come in one or two places you touched. Then I'm going to go to one or few things I prepared. I don't want to overheat the system with by taking too much time, because I, for one, believe in when you're trying to impact something in people, you don't want to overwhelm them. You give it to them piecemeal by piecemeal so that they can consume that, marinate it and bring it back. Then we come back next week and then we'll continue. So quickly, one or two things I'm going to touch coming from the extract of what you said, extracting them from what you said, is about what is happening to our people in Lagos. Let us, because it looks like some of us are quick to forget things. Now, who is this vice president of the president-elect? Shetima. I want to remind us, on that famous voice note, Mazi, you have played it a whole lot of times. That is the discussion between one Kunle and Shetima. Let our people refresh their memory and realize that Shetima is this Shetima right now. So what is happening? Let us go back and listen to that voice note. You will hear that what is beginning to happen to our people, the burning down of our businesses, how they're going to mess up with our Igbos. This news of saying that nobody will be an Eze, no more like Eze in Igbo. This is just the beginning of the hard times to come. Because when you listen to that Kunle, that discussion between Kunle and Shetima, that's what they're coming to implement. And that is what some of us, especially the leadership of IPOB, started screaming when the Muslim ticket was announced. But again, unfortunately, for whatever reason, our so-called elite, Johanneses, cannot see the future. And yet, they're supposed to be the wise ones. Because I remember one of our Igbo ancient adages said, the wise of the elite elders are the wise of wisdom. Unfortunately, today, because our leader, our so-called elders, I believe, they're not in awoke. So because of that, their words are not wisdom. They cannot perceive. They cannot discern into the future of now. But thank God for Tikwe Kikeabiama. And even we that are supposed to be the younger ones, that is why this leadership, I honor them. I bow down to them. They are not people of old. They don't pride themselves to be elderly people that are full of wisdom. But these are because our elders have disappointed us. According to the Bible, it said, I will raise the young, that the time will come when the young will teach the older. That's what is happening in our society, because our elites, our elder ones, who are supposed to be wise, are asleep. Their spiritual antenna is asleep. So that's what is coming to happen. It's not a coincidence. They set it out through that voice note. So can we go back there? That's what I wanted to bring up for us to understand and realize, those who have forgotten, that discussion between Kunle and Shetima, that is the same Shetima that is the vice president. So our people should listen. Begin to make hay while the sun is still shining. Let them begin to look for the dark sheep while the sun is still awake. Because when the sun goes down and it's darkness, it will be very difficult to fish out the dark sheep. What is coming is going to be like a heavy rain. It must come because it's been pre-planned and it must happen. And I want us to know that even though it's going to be a stressful period, this is one of the things that's going to usher in Biafra. So let us embrace ourselves for this stress that is coming, for this pressure. Because the actualization of Biafra is like a woman that is in a labor room. Biafra is in a labor room. The labor has been induced. The woman is going through pain. The baby's head has crown. It's left for the shoulder to be born. So the woman is going through a lot of stress and pain. I am using this analogy as a woman that gave birth. It's one of the most difficult periods of a woman when you're giving birth. After the head has come out, they call it crowning of the head. That is when you can touch the head of the baby. The most difficult place to come out, where the woman experiences the most pain, is for the shoulder to come out, because the shoulder is bigger than the head. That's where we are. So a lot of stress is going to come. But let us be encouraged and be of good cheer and be strategic, because Biafra is coming. Nothing good comes easy. Now, moving to the next argument I want to bring in. Now, when you talk about what we must think, we are created human beings. There's a reason why we have the brain, which is what I call the processor of the human mind or the human entity. Our brain is the processor. He downloads information from the universal consciousness, and that is where the firing of the axons. That's what happens. That's how we understand the mind, or what is going on. How we can say my thought is because of the firing of the axon. I'm not going there. I'm not teaching biology right now. So, but let us go, because what people forget to understand, I'm tapping again into what we just established right now, Mazi. The greatest inventors of this world, it doesn't matter whether it's psychology, it doesn't matter whether it's pure science, it doesn't matter whether it is philosophy, whatever it is, those who make that breakthrough at the time that's struggling to come up with that concept, at the time that's struggling to establish their belief or whatever they conspire, the theorem, that's what you call the hypothesis. Most of the time, if not all the time, they are called renegades. They are called, what do I mean by renegades? Renegades are people that are going against the common acceptance of knowledge of that society. They are called renegades. Yeshua, whom they call Jesus, was accused of being a renegade. People must understand that. There was a time he was called a terrorist. He was called a renegade. He was called that he was preaching against the gospel of Yeshua. No, the gospel of Yahweh. That was one of the accusations they laid on him. That he was, but at the end of the fullness of time, those who bought into his philosophy are hailing him now as a hero. Even as we are speaking now, when Ahmadike started this project, he was called many names. Many of us did not want to have anything to do with Ahmadike. Many of us distanced ourselves from Ahmadike because he was tagged some derogatory names. But as Mazi Ahmadike won of Biafrans stayed the course because he had a conviction, because he knew what he was doing. He believed in the ideology. He continued to press on, irrespective of all the stress that were thrown on him. Look at us here now, somebody like me, dropping everything. Irrespective of how busy I am, I dropped everything to follow him because he stayed the course. He's an inventor. He is the spark. So then let us look at why I brought this, that for us to know that one of the greatest, any invention, when the people is going through that, they are called renegade. Now, there is this guy I want us to look at. He's called Rene Descartes. It's pronounced Renedescartes. Rene Descartes. Who is he? Who was he? He says, I know why I'm bringing it in, because I'm going somewhere with the argument you made, Mazi. He said, Rene Descartes was a French philosopher. He was a philosopher. He was a scientist. He was a mathematician. Widely considered a seminal figure in the emergence of modern philosophy and science. Get it? Mathematics was central to his method of inquiry, and he connected to the previously separate fields of geometry and algebra into analytic geometry. Now, I read this for us to see the impact one human being made in the world we are living today. He didn't do this thing because he was a religious person. No. He didn't do it because of his religious belief. I'm not saying that he was not a religious person, no, or believed in any religion, no. But he did not achieve all these things because he was a religious person. He discovered these things, he was able to achieve these things that are being still used today because he asked questions, because he thought, Let us look at one of his famous quotations by Rene Descartes about himself. He says, I think, therefore I am. I think, therefore I am. What is saying here that because I'm able to think, and what do you mean by thinking? Be able to dialogue, rationalize. We are the only creation, when we use the word creation, that is able to dialogue with one another. Animals can communicate with one another, but they are not able to dialogue. Plants communicate with one another, but they are not able to dialogue. Even inanimate objects are able to communicate with one another, but they're not able to dialogue. We are the only species that has that ability to not only communicate, we are able to dialogue. That is what René Descartes is saying here. He said, I think, therefore I am. He went ahead to say, except our own thoughts, there is nothing absolutely in our power. Pay attention. He says, except our own thoughts, except we think, there is nothing absolutely in our power. You can claim you have any power, but if you are not thinking and making use of that potential, in this way, I'm going to paraphrase it, except you make use of your potential, which some people call your gift, by thinking about them, questioning them, you cannot do anything with them. They become useless. That is why you have a saying, a positive saying that says, the grave is the richest place on earth. What do you mean? Because there's a lot of brains that they were not exploited. A lot of people that did not make use of their brain, they did not engage them. They did not think. They did not do the hard thinking. So they were not able to make use of their thoughts. And they are lying in the grave today. These were potentials. They were supposed to impact this physical earth. But because they refused to think, because they refused to make use of their thoughts, they came in. Yes, they existed through the earth, but they could not make any impact. And today, nobody will remember their footprints. Because the only thing that can make your footprint to stand is what you're able to produce through your thought, through your thinking. That is why another positive thinking says what? The mind of a man is a terrible thing to waste. He goes again, another saying says, I am indeed amazed when I consider how weak my mind is and how prone to error. Nothing is more fairly distributed than common sense. No one thinks he needs more of it than he already has. So everything we need to exist as a human being, everything we need to make this place a good place, this earthly place, we are responsible. We are the creators of this physical universe. Whatever we do is going to determine how far we go. Let me take us, some of our brothers and sisters and religious people, especially Christian religion, into the Bible. Let me take on Genesis chapter 1. What was it that God said when he wanted to create? Let us create man in our own image. And he says in the image of God, he created them, male and female. But there's an instruction God gave them. He said, go ye and multiply and subdue the physical earth. Underline the word subdue. We are not only supposed to multiply, we are supposed to subdue the physical earth. Now, what do you mean by subdue? Domination. How do you dominate? You can only dominate through your thought processes. Because it's what comes, every physical thing you see on earth, every creation, everything you call civilization came from the process of man's thoughts. So, that is why Descartes says, I am. I do exist. I am who I am because I'm able to do what? Think. Now, let me go to one or two things. Then because I said I have a whole lot I prepare, but Mazi, we have run time, which is okay. I love what you brought in today. Now, one of the things I want to ask us is this. This thing that is happening, all of a sudden America is crazy. The West is crazy coming to Africa. Can we ask the question? These are people that are trying to calculate where the world is going. This world is going, the future of the world. That's where they're already calculating what is going to happen in the next 100 years. So they're trying to checkmate it. It goes back to the Russian doctrine and Chinese doctrine you're talking about now. That's where I'm going with this. My argument is this. There was something you said on your program yesterday. I listened to it. I didn't want to call in because you had a lot of calls coming in. You talked about how the colonial masters, when they came in, starting from the Spanish inquisitors, they came in, they took some of our brothers, and then one of the deals they made was to bring them back to Africa and help them to colonize, to buy some of, to begin to buy some of them as slaves, and they agreed. When you this argument yesterday now, the way I titled it, because I knew I was going to bring it, I called it the Ponzi scheme mind of the slave dealers, the Ponzi scheme mind set of the African slave dealers. What am I saying? Those our ancestors who got themselves involved, starting from those 20 people that came back to Africa and helped the Spanish inquisitors to begin to abduct their own brothers. That is their mindset. What do I mean? Ponzi scheme, people can go and check it. Ponzi scheme is Ponzi. Ponzi scheme is a kind of scheme, it's kind of a 419 where they will tell you, when you bring your money, I'm going to multiply it for you, make it, use it to make business and bring back even your original investment. That's what they did to those our brothers. If you can go back to us in Africa, back to Africa, and help us to be kidnapping your other fellow Africans, we're going to set you free. But what those our brothers forgot to understand at that time was, yes, you may get your own personal freedom. We're talking about individualism now. But your entire clan, your entire society are going to be enslaved. Under the fullness of time, you that even was God set free, it will come back to enslave you, because by then we have destroyed your strength. That's why I added Ponzi scheme. And that was what they did. And that's what they're still doing today. That is why the Fulanis can pick up somebody like Ozokalo. Ozokalo now is crying that everybody should come and rally around him because they don't want to give him the Senate leadership. Because Ozokalo has forgotten that thing he's talking about now, he wants us to come in unity to support him as an Igbo man. Now trying to cry of racial profiling. He forgot that just recently he attacked Peter Obi. I'm not a fan of Peter Obi. He was against Peter Obi. He thought nobody should vote for Peter Obi. He forgot that we are all Biafrans. We are all Igbo.
Wow, that this is how they are stupid, how foolish they are. How foolish they are. They use him. He thought that when he attacked his own brother, now after they are promising him, don't worry, we will give you your own. But you don't know that when you follow foreigners, when they use you to kill your brothers, they will kill you too. Remember, Afonja. They are very stupid. I'm telling you. Wanda, please go on. Go on.
That is why I call it Ponzi scheme. Political Ponzi scheme. That's what it is. That is the game of the global politics. I called it political Ponzi scheme. He forgot that. So now he destroyed the chances of Obi, even though that's their problem. I don't care. The same one Joseph Carlo forgot that he has a brother that is called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That even he himself prided that he installed the father. He himself prided that he has a personal relationship with that family. That the son of this man, he claimed, he respected, who is not here today in the land of the living. His innocent son is what? Detained illegally. After the Nigerian government, after the Nigerian court of appeal has set him free and said that he should not even be, no court in Nigeria should entertain his case. Ojo Zokalo did not rise up to say, let my brother go. Let Nigeria obey their court order. Ojo Zokalo have not done that. Because all Ojo Zokalo was thinking is, let me work with these people so they can give me my little porridge. So now he's coming out to shout, wolf. He wants me to come around him. That is the Ponzi scheme they're playing on us. And until we understand this game, they will continue to divide and rule and conquer us, whether we like it or not. Which is where this religious thing comes in. Look at what the game they played right now. Do you know one of the reasons the Yorubas are doing this? The average Yoruba person does not see himself as a Western Christian. They see themselves as a Yoruba Christian, which is whatever you do, the Ifa is the ultimate. The Oba is the ultimate. The Leife is the ultimate. And then they are Muslims. So their allegiance is to their fellow Muslims. They don't see their allegiance to the Western Christianity. So even though they might have their little division, when they want to go out to fight, they come and say, group. I'll give us an example. In the ancient days, in the olden days, which is not even too long, when our ancestors married many wives, they might be having problem in the family. That's their problem. That's their internal problem. But when they go outside, go and find a problem with one of them, they will fight you together as one family. That's the name of the game. There is no family that has no issues. Take it or lump it. Because once you have more than one person in a space, you are bound to have disagreement. We must understand that. So that's what is happening. They have used religion to galvanize themselves. And our people are playing to the gallery thinking that we are all Christians. No, Yoruba do not see you as their own kind of Christianity. Because the argument I will make is, let us ask ourselves, since the burning and trashing of our people's market and goods, has any that the GO stood up and said, hey, guys, stop. These people are our fellow Christian brothers. Has any that the GO said that? The answer is no. Because what bonds him together with you is very weak. Even though you may claim that you're all Christians, he sees you as a game. And he is a hunter. He doesn't see you as a brother. I'm sorry to tell us this, but that is the absolute truth. So let me get into the global view, what is happening. And I'm going to leave it there. And I'm going to get it on the metaphorical point. Why America is doing, Western world is doing what they're doing, conniving with Britain, trying to get into Africa again. Because the Chinese, the Asians, it is their turn to dominate the physical earth. That's why I say I'm going into metaphysics, which is one of the area I like to play. But this is not what we're doing here. Mazi, let us think back again when you say history. Let us go back in spiritual, metaphysical history. We're going to find something. There was a time Africa, that continent, Alakabun, I meant to say Alkabun, which is the original name of Africa, dominated the world. That's when you hear stories like Egypt, even way back, the Kemites, before even the Egyptians. When our ancestors ruled, there was a time that dominated the world. That was why the Westerns were coming to us to buy and sell. Something attracted them to us. We were the world powers. A time came, our era was gone. A Greek woke up. Rome woke up. West has woke up that is in this arena now. But West have reached their cap. They are going to sleep and they are aware. What our people don't understand, that these people get involved in metaphysics, that's into metaphysics and spirituality, these Western worlds that brought you religiosity. They are heavy into metaphysics and spirituality. Let me give us an example and go and Google this. Google who was the psychic that managed Ronald Reagan when he was the president of America. Go and Google it, you will see it. If I tell us today that when Ronald Reagan, one of the famous presidents of America, that when he was their president, he couldn't do anything without consulting that psychic person. It's on internet. Just type it in. Who was Ronald Reagan's psychic advisor? He's right there. Even the wife, bless her soul, Nancy Reagan, with that time that Reagan was shot, she came out and said that the revelation was made to him. He asked him, "Oh, sweetheart, why didn't you take caution of the message that came that you should not go out that day?" Go and Google these things. So what I'm trying to say that these guys are reading the stars. They are seeing what is coming to happen. They know their time has come. They have reached their peak. They are going down, and it's the time of the Asians to take over. That is why they are trying to fight Russia and China. It's going to be one of these two people, just like in the Western time, it was Britain, it was Canada, and it was America. They were on top. Now that is the turn of Asia, we are looking at who? Russia, China, and India. That's where the superpowers are going to be. But what is happening is as the way these things revolve, and the Western world is going to sleep, Asia is already awake because they're coming to take the position. Africa is waking up. That is what is happening. That's why you look like there is fire on the mountain in Africa. Everybody's like they're like waking up now to say what happened to us. It is beyond what you and I can imagine. Unless you're a deep thinker, you can understand these things. Africa is waking up because by the time Asia will reach their crown, Africa will be in position. Now the argument becomes, where does Biafra come in? Why is it that Mazi or Hamadike is saying it's a miracle? Why is he telling you that it's a divine mandate? He is correct. Because when the time of Africa will come again, as we are waking up, Biafra is going to be one of the leaders. I'll call the shot. That is why it's a divine mandate. We must get it. So let us understand that what we are doing is not ordinary. That is why these people that have, when you are holding power, you don't want to relinquish power. The West know that the power is going away from them. That is why they are going everywhere to try to see what they can do to continue to subjugate people to mandate, hold on to power. But unfortunately, they can't do that. My advice to Ghana is this: Ghana should pay attention to Katrina land. When I ask some of our people say, "Oh, she was not disgraced. She finished her job," and from the perspective of the British people, they will tell her kudos, a job well done, because she did this thing in Zimbabwe. After she finished, they sent that to Nigeria. Now they send that to Ghana. What does it tell you? Any African country now that is going to play this vital role of what I just shared with us, they are trying to destroy them. They are trying to hold them in bondage. I want to give kudos to Ghanaian government. I hope that they hold their line strong. Because one of the things they're going to use to subjugate us is working from their own territory to come and impose a sovereign country, tell you what to do. Who does that? That is why they want to take away your indigenous principle and bring to you those things that will cause you desolation. They know what they're doing. It's a game, but on the metaphysical realm. So, another thing I want to touch on, Mazi, like I said, I'm looking at the time, it's almost 5 o'clock. Another thing I want to say is this. This global index that immediately our people said, what did you just do? They quickly started reversing costs, or they have reversed costs. The argument we will add, because I thought about it, I said, well, why would they do this? Didn't they think about what they were doing? Of course they did. This is what I came. This is my hypothesis. This is my own theory. They don't want us. Immediately, it was obvious to them that our leadership is going to cut with them. That is why they're reversing costs. Why? Because the individual in Finland, his job was to do all this nonsense he did and possibly continue to do so that he can create this confusion. This is why our people must be very, very careful. And I thank our brother, Comrade Emma Powerful. He is doing an enormous job. Continue to associate ourselves from this bastard, this idiot. Because what this guy in Finland and other people came to do was to create all this confusion and target on us so that they can bring us to the terrorist index. So now they find a way to introduce it, and we went at them. So it would be the right thing to say, we apologize, we do this, so that we not go to court. Why? Because when you don't go to court, all the sorted details will be revealed. And those people who were part of these agents, they will be exposed. So what am I saying? Our leadership should stay that course. We are not backing down until they make a complete public apology that can be documented. This is the game. That is why it's like they're retrieving their steps quickly. They don't want the sorted details and some of their agents that are still embedded into the system to be exposed and revealed. That is the main game. That's what I came up with. So, Mazi, for now, I'm going to leave things like this because we're taking a whole lot of time. And they don't tell our people that at the issue of relocation, our people to relocate, I'm going to advise us, those who are scattered all over Nigeria, that is not in Biafra land. Yes, we must relocate. But we must be strategic, systematic, and smart and deliberate about it. What do I mean? Geographically, as we are relocating, we cannot put all our eggs in one basket. What do I mean? When we take a good stock, a good look at our people, at our area, our region, we already have established places that we can move different kinds of businesses or services to. A place like Nnewi to be looked at the hub when it comes to anything spare parts of cars, anything of spare parts manufacturing should be there. When you go to a place like Aba, because of our area market and the wisdom and the creativity of the people there, you make it a hub center of what? Inventors. It doesn't matter the kind of invention it is, because that will inspire more people, inspire them. A place like Owerri, it already has positioned herself to be what? Imo State tourist center. Places like what is it called? Ahambele, all those places. We can get into fishing, modern fishing industry, because you already have the natural water there. You don't have to invest so much. We must. Why do I make the argument? Because I know that one of the things that is bothering our people or worrying them is because they said you have to take your business to the source of your customers. No, the answer is not really right. Because the challenge I'm giving our people and the question I'm asking them is this. They travel to Japan, they travel to China, they travel to India. These are distant places to go and acquire these wares or their product. Japan did not bring their business, China did not bring their business to Nigeria for Igbo man to buy it. But because the Igbo man need what they have, the Igbo man travels there to acquire it and bring it. This is the law of demand and supply. Wherever the supply is, the person who needs it will take themselves there. I'm encouraging them. They should not be afraid to relocate. Because if they can establish themselves in our places, these locations and some other ones, you know, the people that are wiser than me can make that decision, but I'm just provoking us. They will find you from all over West Africa, if not the whole of Africa, to come to that place and acquire, because they need what you have. It's not the other way. Mazi, I'm going to rest my case here. God bless.
There were. We will continue next week. We are going to go into a few minutes break, but when we come back, our lines will be opened so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. We'll be right back.
Religion is supposed to be the means of peace, attaining peace. But in practicality, in reality today, every religion has got a base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism. Can we not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else, because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These four hands look so ugly because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue. I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the four hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt, because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you, whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward. But it's an inward step. An inward step can be taken only by an individual, isn't it so? It's a very intimate thing, something very, very concerned with only with you, nothing else to do with anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it? Both within and outside. That is the whole crux of the religion, isn't it? But today religion means conflict. If you utter the word religion, you're talking generally in terms of conflict that is happening in the world, isn't it? This is because you have reduced an inward step into your set of beliefs. Because if you have to take an inward step, you have to transform yourself. If you have to believe something, you don't have to transform yourself. You can do whatever nonsense you want and still believe God is up in the heaven, isn't it? Yes? The crudest people, the cruelest people on the planet have always been talking about God, isn't it so? Yes or no? All the warmongers in the world have been talking about God, isn't it so? And God has been helping them. See, the moment you believe something, you have a new kind of confidence. That's the biggest problem. When idiots become very confident, the world is in danger. An intelligent person is constantly hesitating with life. With every step he wonders whether what he is doing is okay or not. But a fool has absolute confidence. And when his stupidity gets stamped by God, that's it. No looking back. Just can go on doing the most idiotic things without any problem about it. The very nature of your intelligence is such that if you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you, why did I do this? Isn't it so? But if you get God's stamp on your stupidity, you don't have to turn back and see. You can do grossest things on the planet and not bother about it, feel very proud that you're anyway going to go to heaven because you did all this nonsense. There is no experiential dimension, you're just believing something. Once you believe something, your belief and somebody else's belief are bound to clash somewhere. The conflict in the world is not between good and evil, please see this. Though people always claim it is so, it is not true. It is always one man's belief versus another man's belief. So religion has become a problem because we have reduced it into just a set of beliefs. If it was experientially true that you really felt God, then would there be conflict? There is no such possibility, isn't it? But because you're growing from a belief system, you're not willing to make the effort of going beyond what you have gathered from others and looking at life by yourself. That is why there is conflict. If you do not know, there will be no conflict. If you know, there will be no conflict at all. But when you pretend to know, there is bound to be conflict.
This is Mazi man the bottom line for hot press news. They are spreading innocent, they are shooting live bullets on innocent Biafrans. This is Nigerian SARS. This is somebody I have kidnapped. This is one of our members. Please see.
Clip of a, just like it's not in Afghanistan, neither is it in Somalia. It is not against the what do you call it, the Al-Shabaab, no, or any other war. It's not in Ukraine. It's the shooting to kill of innocent people, Biafrans, that we are engaged in a very peaceful protest. What is it? Obey Nigeria, obey court order. Nigeria obey court order because court has released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And they opened fire in a city populated by people in Aba, in Biafra land. Women and children, the Nigerian government, they don't look at the sanctity of life. You know, the same thing programmed by Britain. That is what we are hearing. So do not think that it is in Somalia. No, please. But we must continue. They can never break the resolve, our resolve. No, because Biafra is our ideology. Our lines are now open. And our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. And for your information, you can be hearing my voice now on FM in Abia North, Abreba, Iberi, Ohafia, Abam, Bende, Isukua to Arochuku, 102.1. And I'll be happy if you can call from there in order to confirm that, yes, you are listening to our voice through CHK 102.1. So you don't have any excuse not to listen to Radio Biafra London. As I say, our direct line +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a caller, the first caller on, let me see, WhatsApp, yes. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Akas, can you hear me? No, sorry, not Mazi Akas. Sorry, caller on Signal. Signal, sorry. You are the first caller on Signal. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. You are just calling now. Caller on Signal. Mazi Akas, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear.
There we go. I mistook you to WhatsApp.
Good evening.
There we go.
Good evening from here. Yeah, I was waiting patiently when you called the caller from WhatsApp. We are obedient of Radio Biafra, listening every day whenever you come in this platform to educate our people with the wisdom that Chukwu Academy has given to you. It is not by your mind or by your power, but it is wisdom that as the Chukwu Academy has given to you. Nobody knew that such great man we have it in our midst. But we must continue, my brother. And I want to use the opportunity also to thank my beloved sister, Madam Hela, for also anchoring this program with you every Saturday to educate our people for what the white man has brought to us and has put us in disarray today. The Chukwu Academy will continue to bless her. And our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, a man who the appeal court has set free, discharged and acquitted, but Nigerian government is still holding him illegally through their mad dog, DSS. And we are asking the whole world that this man has to be released because he has committed no crime. His only crime is for acting for the freedom of his own people. These are the reasons why they shot our people at Abai yesterday. Men and women that came out to protest for his release, Nigerian mad dog police and open fire, live bullets on protesters that have no arm, only placard. And the news are not carrying this thing. Nobody is talking about it. Nigerian media has kept quiet as if they don't know that people have been injured and murdered yesterday. But we are holding the whole world accountable of whatever is happening to Biafrans. And the time we come, they must answer us for, because their quietness in what is happening to us, it is unbelievable. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of Excellency, I am the IPOB, also National PRO. Mazi, what we are learning today in this religious brouhaha, they used to cage our people to make us believe that without them, we cannot survive. But today, our eyes are open. This is why we ask our people, anytime you want to come to this program, put away the cloth of the way you reason, or remove sentiment, remove this issue of I believe what I believe. If you like, talk from today to Jerusalem, what I believe is what I believe. That means you don't feel ready to learn, because in life there is some extent you will be in life, you will come back to say, oh, but this thing I have been believing all this while, what have I been able to achieve with this thing? You ask questions about it. Asking questions, even when we are in school, when you asking questions makes you to know more. It doesn't make you a dumb student. It doesn't make you to be one of the least. To ask questions for what you don't understand. And this question we are asking you today. And people who knows better will also come and answer us. If you don't believe in what Mazi Jonathan is Assistant Header is teaching us here in Radio Biafra London, every Saturday concerning religion, you are free to come to a debate. You are free. Mazi Jonathan said, if you doubt what I'm saying, come with superior argument, not a nonsensical argument. Come with a superior argument and argue with me. If you win, I will concur with you. But here, we must keep on educating our people concerning this thing that brought to us. There are people where we are today, that a brother and sister, mother and father cannot be able to unite again as a family. One is in Catholic, one is in Jehovah's Witness, one is in the mountain of fire. The other one is in I don't know what. If these brothers and sisters cannot come out because they have a different pastors that are telling them different things that will make them cannot come back together as one son to do something as a family. If you are not from Catholic, you can marry from a Pentecostal. A Pentecostal cannot marry from Catholic. A Catholic cannot marry from a CNN. You are asking yourself, these are one people. These are the same people, Biafrans, speaking the same language. Because of religion, have destroyed them. They cannot be able to come together as a one people. All we are saying here is that our people should open our mind, open your brain, that sentiment, and listen to this thing very carefully and know whether what these men are putting here, whether it is true or not. Go and sleep on your bed. When you wake up, you will know that what they are saying is the right thing. It doesn't. They are not asking you not to go to your church, but they ask you to go to your church with blame. And if you go there, what they are saying to people, you can't understand you. You put on your shoe and walk out from here. Let us not keep on contributing our money, sending it to Rome, while this money we are sending to Rome every year or every blessed month. We can use it to develop our land. And we can wake up tomorrow and say, even this Christian of a thing, we will rename it so that we can be able to do it the way we want. That is what we are saying here. And then the better we understood that the time has come for all of us to wake up, to begin to do the needful, to not be answerable to a white man for whatsoever they have given to us, that are confusing our brains every day. All of them that are clamoring today, they want to be Senate president. The audacity of an evil man. When his brother came out to be a president, he said no. But today he wants to be a Senate president. I said the thunder fired that mouth he used to open to say he wants to be a Senate president. When they are using you to criticize your own, now you want any evil man that wants to support this idiot, then he wants to be a Senate president. The thunder fire your mouth by supporting him. This is a man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu campaign for. When the same government put him into prison, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu campaign for him in Radio Biafra to make sure he said release him, even with his corruption. Mazi said you are not the only one. He's not the only one that are corrupt. If they want to, the first thing they do is to stand also one other people that are corrupt responsible also and put them in jail. Why must he be also the Kanu? But today this man is outside. Mazi Nnamdi campaign he was released. Today he cannot ask about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All he's talking about is the Republic is president. Mazi, we must continue to do this thing. We are listening. We must continue this way.
Let's
bless you, my brother. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Mazi.
We must continue. Caller on direct line. No, the calls are coming on direct line. Coming, cutting. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Please hold on a bit. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. No, as calls are no more coming until somebody starts speaking. They'll start calling. Okay, let me see. No, calls are cutting. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on for going to 10 minutes. Can you hear me?
Mazi, I'm hearing you. Good evening from here.
There, Mazi.
I'm calling from Benue State in Logo local government. My name is Chinedu Nwa. Please, Mazi.
Can you name that side?
Mazi, Udo de Manuda de Chalo. Ihayabu Flani Hesmer.
So can you hear people? Can you hear people, indigenous people there? What is their mindset on this Fulani headsmen? What is their mindset? Because it is very, very absurd. Fulani no ne bunyo wana. The whole indigenous people in Nigeria. But where people focus is Igbo, 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 Igbo. Their hatred for Igbo. I cannot see a little Fulani killing everybody in the whole of Nigeria. Killing TV, killing Igbo, killing Yoruba, killing Hausa, killing Kanuri. Different tribes, all the tribes. But they cannot come. Whenever they want to talk, they will tell them, oh, Igbo, Igbo, Sekwa, Igbo want to dominate. All of them will focus on Igbo. Mazi, please, go on.
Yes.
Daniel.
Mazi, thank you so much. When I listen to, when I see all this killing on under social media, I do not be happy on it. Mazi, if you see what is happening in Benue, especially Benue here, this year, 2023, almost 5 of my brothers killed by Fulani herdsmen. And especially last month, they killed one of my brother. Then the man is shouting that he's an Igbo man, and they shoot him. You know, this Fulani, they used to go by Nigeria soldiers to come these attacks. You know, when my own advice to Igbo people is, when they see Nigeria soldiers or Nigeria securities, let them not think that they are their security. Understand? Let them run far away from them because they are their enemy. They use this indirect way to be minusing the population of Igbo people.
Wait, let me let me understand. Let me ask you again. They are in Benue State. Is it
Yes,
are they killing if the Fulani they attack even the TV, the other people, the Hausa there, or they isolate Igbo people or any other people? Please, just say as your experience.
I didn't understand you, sir.
Say when this Fulani headsmen attack, do they kill any person they see, or they have some targeted people they are killing? Because today now you say that they have killed whether 5 of your brothers, and all these things.
Yes.
If you don't tell somebody, these are 5 human beings. No person will know, and the pain is in you and in the whole families. You know. So I'm asking, are they targeting this Fulani like in the Fulani killing in Benue? Is it any person that they see by random, they kill him, or they're targeting some set of people? Please go on.
They are targeting set of people, because when this crisis started, I have never heard Fulani ki Jukun, Fulani ki Hausa man, or Fulani ki Yoruba man, or any Muslim man. They used to kill either TV people or Igbo. Even Igbo people that used sometimes go to market, they will go ambush them, in which they knows that these people is an Igbo people. They do not offend them in any way. They will go ambush and they kill some of them. So you see, this thing is, they are doing this.
Just take it easy. Take it easy, because you are giving a report here. Now, these Igbo people, let's say, target, mostly, and the TV.
Yes.
What about the Igbo community or Hanezendi? Any Igbo community leaders that are there, they don't talk, because it seems, as you are saying it, all these things do happen, but hardly people bring it up. When we hear that Fulani attack Benue, kill, many of us will be thinking that, oh, it's other people. We don't know that it is our own people they are killing. We can hear Fulani attack in Jos, in Kaduna. We don't know that most of the people they are targeting is Igbo people. So please elaborate more. What is our leader, or the so-called Ohaneze Ndibo or Zendibo na Benue, or any type of Igbo union? What do they used to do? What is their reactions normally, please?
Mazi, if we talk, then our leaders, they will talk, say they didn't have power. You see, they even kill one of our
He
brothers.
said they will say what? They will
buried
say
his
what?
name
Be
in
clear.
Makode.
You say if our leader, your leaders will say what?
They will say that they didn't have power. Now, stranger they come to here, they are stranger in Benue State. Even they kill one of our brother. They do mass burial in Makode. They kill one again. Benue government give 20,000. 20,000 is what? 20,000 is it a KH 20,000 or ije burial or ije bupte man na mortuary. What I go? So Benue State government, they know something about it. It's not secret something, you see. So this thing is partiality they are doing in Nigeria. I want to let Igbo people that in Benue State that let them know that Nigeria is not belong to them. Understand? So
Okay.
hello.
One last question.
Uh,
Kamdi Kenegi. As the so-called people you call your leaders, that is Ohane, I understand. Ohane is Ndi Igbo or is Ndi Igbo na Benue. Because where they come open is
yes.
when it comes to voting. They will collect money and tell you where to vote on, mobilize people.
Yes.
What about you people? Do
Yes.
you have any union as a people in order to sometimes discuss this type of issues? Because I see that we are orphans. Nobody talks for us. Even,
Exactly.
So, or is it that defend yourself, just mind your business? If you hear today, you come out today, they hear that Ebure Emeka now they have killed Emeka. Everybody will do as if continue. Abekwa akwa in secret. Tomorrow you don't know, maybe it will be you, it will be another person. What is the situation? And is there any precautionary measure you people are taking as a group, not as an individual, as a group, as a union? Please go on.
Mazi, when everybody just there on his own, when we just we're few of us, when we do meeting that we want to start a unity here as a Biafra organization, this thing. So
Ganiru. Oh, reconnected.
we have a meeting. If you hello.
Yes, Ganiru, it comes
Hello.
before. Yes.
So some of them, they are fearing that they don't know if they host a meeting from your house. Maybe some of saboteurs, they will be announcing that we have organization here. So that meeting can't do like that. It can't stop. So we didn't have hope. Everybody just there on his own.
But wait.
So
Let
far.
me ask you, because even if you don't name it Biafra, IPOB or any Biafra name, but you have the right to have your unions as Igbo people that are there, don't you? Don't you have the right? Say Igbo Union in Benue, maybe in Makode. You organize it and discuss some things that are of concern to you. Otherwise, how should grown-up people like us be wandering, lonely, isolated? Any day, this person will be down, others will continue. Does it make any sense? Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, it didn't make any sense, but I'm ndị Igbo, anyị na-atụkarị ụjọ ihe na-enwere isi. Anyị na-atụkarị ụjọ ihe na-enwere isi. Onye ọbụla na-atụ ụjọ ka ghara igbu ka ghara iji mee gospel, something like that. So onye ọbụla nọrọ on his own. Ọ bụrụ na enweghị ike, kama na onye ọbụla na-atụ ụjọ maka ndị saboteurs. Ọ bụ ihe nkọsọ dị
So no, ihe m na-ajụ Maazị, ị na-ekwu ndị saboteur. Hapụ kene aha Biafra. Iwe onye Igbo. Enweghị. Onye TV, for example, onye TV nọ na Anambra, or onye TV nọ na Igweọcha, ndị TV nọ na Imo, n'Owerri. They have the right to be gathering as brothers. So, ka ọ dị ụjọ a na-atụ as ndị Igbo, na ka anyị gada anọ, anyị ndị Igbo, ka anyị discuss ọnụ ihe dịrị anyị, our collective interest. ke odojo ihe owuna agada eme meeting now, for example na begi as ndị Igbo na I wo munne I no na this place this ebe abụrụ be anyị now ke all this sabotage mmadụ ga-asị ọ na achọ ịkwatu gọọmenti ka ọ bụ gịnị ka ihe ọwụ biko.
Okay, Mazi, I will meet in Igbo. Igbo general comprise every state.
Yes, all him na-ekwu, yes.
So mana onwebeghị oge ebuteburu ụdị agenda kwuo na Fulani na-emekpa ya arụ n'obodo anyị nọ n'ime na situation anyị nwere ike iji nọrọ. Watago, so onye ọbụla nọ na nke ya.
Sorry, here I was just by coincidence, and I need to ask so that people know the type of people we are, the type of mentality I when it dies, ships without direction, nothing, no direction, no magnitude. Now, if you are gathering, as a people, now what type of agenda are you discussing? Amaram, are you directly, have you been going to the meeting? Actually, on a agenda ane wepute. The type of agenda ane wepute there. Biko.
Concerning Igbo.
Yes. Igbo, yes. Because Indian Igbo won Igbo. How many of your people, how many people that go on? Is that not a cause of concern? Your cause of concern. Our ndi mind here when uche. Our here gonna ebupute na meeting. Sinna ndi ana target I na-egbu onye anwụọna okereke nwụrụ the other day. Lie mass burial. Onye nke ọzọ nwụrụ anyị tọrọ ego ejiri bula ya ụlọ. Onye nke or is it not worthy of being an agenda? What is the problem? Can you discuss there? Because I want you to say it on air, please.
Mazi, ihe etinyebere ọnụ in terms of na ndị a na-egbu ihe a na-adị ekwukarị bụ onye ọbụla kwụsị ije abalị, onye ọbụla mara ka o si nọrụ n'obodo a. Ọ bụghị na o nwere ihe ọzọ ha na-adị ekwukarị ka enwere ike ma mụ nwere ihe anyị ga-eme ma ọ ka anyị gwa ndị obodo n'ihe ha na-eme anyị na ọ dịrị anyị mma. Ghọtagodi ha maka na anyị ma ndị Igbo nọ na Benue steeti ebe a, anyị kwesịrị igosi ndị obodo a maọbụ ndị gọọmenti maọbụ ndị Fulani herdsmen manụ na ihe ha na-eme anyị na anyị like ha because na onwe ha ka anyị si ofend ha. Ihe ha na-eme bụ ha buru egbe bata anyị na-etikọrọ mkpu like this my brother any last month according to Ada nwaanyị ọ na-asị na anyị na-eti na anyị bụ onye Igbo na anyị bụ onye Igbo still ha gbagbuo ya. Ghọtago? So onwe ihe a na-ekwu concerning ka a ga-esi mee ya onwe ha.
Okay, people are listening. Ndewo. Ihe m ji na-ajụ awụ for us to understand the type of people, human beings we are. Where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picked us is very far. Oworokwa near place, please. Forming IPOB. So that do you know that sometimes even if you want to discuss this type of thing in Igbo meeting, they'll tell you, say, no, it's political. No, we don't want to dabble into politics, please. Which type of people are these? Primitive people that are unorganizable. They cannot organize themselves into formidable bunch so that they can go and meet, they can send the representative to meet the authorities where they are in order to discuss issues concerning them, not concerning one person. We are very far. I'm telling you. When I say that our people, we are still primitive. I know what I'm saying. Because this thing our brother is saying in Benue, it is what is afflicting our lives everywhere in the zoo, in abroad, everywhere. What people form, the group, Igbo Union is to go and discuss how when somebody dies, how much you are going to get, bulaya, atoego, emenka. All these things that are secondary. But for collectivity, something that concerns us, concerns everybody. That is what we advocate. You know, collective interest. Because when you are forming a bunch, when you are in a bunch, you know, if our people are being slaughtered, killed, targeted in for example, in Benue, as he said, you have now a common mouth, common speaker, in order to come to talk, to meet. You have the right to meet. Is it commissioner for internal affairs or any or governor? I say, look, this is what is happening to us. But when everybody is relegated to fending for his own goodness, for his own anyhow, that is where sabotage is one of them. Betrayal. You can betrayal is a part of hustling. That is what people will say. But when we're in a bunch, we can make a statement and it will hold. Let us learn from our detractors, our enemies, the Fulani. They are killing us one by one everywhere in Nigeria. When you hear that, oh, they killed the bandits, killed 20 people in Kanu. Let me tell you, maybe half of them will be Igbos, but our people will not talk. Everybody, perpetual fear. We live in fear. What will break that fear is coming together and nothing more. Look at in Lagos, the same thing. Caller, let me see who is here. Caller on direct line. Yes, it's entered. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please go on.
Mazi Nwa Chineke. Thank you very much. My name is Mazi. They're calling from Aba.
There wo.
Mazi, I am from
all the clear now, about all the clear on FM.
Very clear, very clear, sir.
There wo. Go on.
I thank our engineers so much for what they have done for us, because for some months now, we are just like people without the ear. No way to. But now we can listen to our radio, sir. Thank you very much to our engineers. Thank you. Yes, sir. What happened? What happened yesterday in Aba is very, very unfortunate.
Yes. Go on.
Yes, sir. So as it is now, my brother, it's very, very unfortunate what happened yesterday. Our people have been killed again. The way our people was killed 2016 at National High School, at Fox Road, different part of Aba, at Mpo, 2016 at Mpo, 30th of May. Nigeria people have decided to always kill our people. But unfortunately, their own time will once come. One day, their own time will come, because everybody must die one day. But what we are asking our people is that this is our freedom we are going for. We must achieve it. Biafra must be restored, whether they like it or not. Whether they sabotage us, whether they kill us, because our leaders say that they will kill us, they will prison us, they will massacre us, but at the end, Biafra will come. My sympathy goes to our brothers that have left. I myself, if it is not by the case of Chukwu Kabiama 2016, I could have been a forgotten person, but by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, I received a gunshot, but I did not die. I survived it. I thank Chukwu for that. And I encourage our people, we are not going to give up, but we are going to we are going to continue to work and struggle. One thing is that our enemies have sent us out of our way, because if it happens that we stick on our culture, this is their useless bullets and whatever they are using against us. If you can be able to work towards our culture, this their breath will be in form of a water to our body. But unfortunately, they have used what they call Christianity to neutralize us and take our strength away from us and make us to be dying prematurely. Because before now, our people doesn't die anyhow. When you come into our land to kill us, the spirit of the land will fight you first before the people will wake up in the morning. But unfortunately, our people is in form of a cow without horn. People can be without, because when you have here, anybody can come and they take that person on our way. We have been a long time, we forget our Elohim. We are running about making money for our enemies that bring Christianity to us. We forget the religion that OKK give to us. We are pursuing the one that human being bring to us. I don't know if the one that God, the Creator, give to us is more better to receive the one human being bring to us. All those things is a problem. But I'm encouraging our people that we should go back to our roots. According to our leader, Mazi, Kanu, we still believe that when majority of us go back to our roots, we can be able to be formidable to fight against our enemies. And I encourage all Biafrans all over the world to be always strong and focus on what we are fighting for. Thank you very much. And may Chukwu Kagama bless you and all our representatives in terms of broadcasting, all the radio broadcasters. All you people are the people that are making us to hear what is going on all over the world, bringing information, making our people to wake up. Despite that our leader is in the cage of our enemy. Our people, our enemy just kidnap our leader and they system. But let Chukwu Kagama strengthen our leader, wherever he is. The arrows of the enemy shall not touch him. Even if he touches him, he cannot pierce his body because his body is dedicated by the Chukwu Kagama. Nothing shall by the enemy hurt him. Thank you very much, Mazi.
There were.
Thank you very much.
We'll continue. I have a course on direct line. Please, let me see. Okay. Caller on the signal. You have been here 20 minutes plus. Thank you for holding on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Good evening, sir. Mazi Jonathan.
There were. Welcome to the program.
I am Evangelist Suza Kwagdes Nwokike calling from land.
There were.
Please, I want to discuss with you after this program, all the very urgent. I've been calling you and I've not been able to get to both.
Hello?
This very urgent, please.
Okay, I will.
Okay,
Udodi. Okay. If I finish, if I forget, I will call. But if I forget, you call back, please. Because I have to do something. I have to continue updating other things here, and it takes time.
I will wait to all the very urgent.
It's okay. It's okay. No problem.
Please. Thank you.
There were.
All right.
Caller on. Let me see. Do I have a caller I picked on direct line? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan.
There were.
Thank you for picking my call.
You do reggae. Go on. Go on.
Calling from DCI in North America.
There were.
Mazi, there is one thing I want us to be mindful of. There's a audio message that was sending last a little bit going to 2 weeks that Chinedu has died. And people were talking about that. Say, let's wait.
Mazi, here on Radio Biafra, we don't deal with rumor. You understand?
I know.
So there is no need bringing about something because it's a rumor. When you hear rumor until
so no, going to 2 weeks now, he has never been seen in public. Right? He has never been seen in public. So it's like in America, where we address our things, everybody will match it. If it doesn't concern us, it might eventually concern us. Somebody who is the so-called president-elect, so he used to be jumping up and down after that, after the announcement that he was the winner. All of a sudden, disappeared. He's in vacation. Where is he vacationing? He's in a hospital. Where hospital? And 71 birthday on Wednesday. That it's not celebrating the birthday. Maybe praying for Nigeria, but hasn't been seen. I hope it's not a deja vu.
Mazi, please, if you have any other thing, leave that thing. That is we don't peddle rumor until everything is confirmed in, that is if you want to say any other thing, you continue. We leave this side first.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing.
Okay. There we go. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, I think Mazi is a kulie. And there we welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, may Elohim bless you abundantly. Wada, may Elohim bless you, Wada, abundantly. I am happy that this program is on every Saturday. This is where it is holding everybody. In fact, it is God, the Elohim, Chukwokikadiama, that put it in you to make this program available. The day you dream of bringing this program is the day Igbo people, the liberation of Ndi Igbo started. I will say Ndi Igbo in particular, because Izotacho Nwangiga Bedoma Mad. Ndi Igbo in particular. This program will continue. As I've said it before, I said it last time, that if it is to sponsor this program, I am ready. Because this is the problem of Onyibo. The Europeans, Rome and England, came and polluted our land with something we don't know about. And then we throw our God away. We rejected our God, the way and manner we worship God. Because Ndibo, we are so spiritual. We are spiritual people. I remember in those days, average Igbo family has offer. That time we sleep in the night like this. We used to sleep outside. No fear for anything. We don't fear for anything. Nobody come to steal from you or do you any bad thing. But today, people that adopted European religion have destroyed our land. They are now part of the entrenched interests. You see them buying land when they want to. They are the people that created this autonomous community, so that each of the chiefs or Eze that will come out from there will become either Catholic, mainly this particular set of people. So that from him, they will be buying poor people land. Go to every villages, you see them buying land. Buying land in abundance. What are they going to do with the land? And when they buy it, they do everything possible to register the land, and the part of it is in Rome. Why are you telling the people that they are going to heaven and you are buying their land at the back of? From the money they donated in the church and bazaar and all of them. May God bless you. I don't have much to say. This program will continue. This program must continue. Let me remind you one thing again, because you make mention of that man they call Cardinal Arins. Do you know why, when he was used to deceive Ojukwu, it was a game? Already, remember Ufo Buanyi of Africos is a staunch member of Catholic. In fact, he built one of the biggest cathedrals in Africa, in the whole world, if Ka is not taken.
Yes.
In Africa.
Yes. No, No, after that of Rome is in Cote d'Ivoire. It's his own. Yes.
Yamoussoukro. That is where he built the biggest cathedral. So, you know, when they succeeded, when Biafra was to be declared, it was a consensus. The entire chiefs and all the leadership of the old Eastern Nigeria gathered together and take a decision and give Ojukwu mandate to declare Biafra. And Ojukwu declared
Mazi,
Biafra.
do you know in what you are saying now? That is, you know, you see how Nigeria used to change the narrative. Many people didn't know that it is the people that forced Ojukwu to declare Biafra. But people say that it is Ojukwu that declared Biafra. They don't know that they threatened him even. They say, if you cannot declare, we will look for another person and sideline you. But the narrative of Nigeria is that, you know, Ojukwu did everything to salvage, to make sure that we didn't even declare Biafra. By telling our people that we are slaughtered, those that run from north and west say, go back, I have negotiated with the Ogowon. And people went back believing him. That time they did the worst slaughter. But the narrative of the Nigerian government is that Ojukwu come and declare Biafra. They didn't know that it is the mandate of the people. That is why I used to say that something must happen to our people to the extent that they have no place to run to before they will come and fight like lion. That's it. Mazi, go on, please.
Now, not only that Ojukwu was given mandate to declare Biafra, you remember his father, Sir Louis Ojukwu, is the first African billionaire then. His father was also running helter-skelter for Biafra not to be declared because his wealth all is stocked in London and Lagos. His bank account, you know, he has very mighty building in London and also Lagos. If you go to Lagos, Butemeta, what you call it, you see those old high skyscrapers, 4-story building, built in the British style. You see them scattered all over that Butemeta area. I have been there before. I see some of those buildings that man built. In fact, it was that man that built Apapa Wall. That Nnewi building at Apapa is the handwork of Sir Louis Ojukwu. So he was one of those that was running for the son not to declare Biafra. And the son accepted out of sentiment. But then the Eastern elders and Eastern chiefs gathered together and said, how can we stay and these people will come and slaughter us? So his father is a complete Nigerian, while Ojukwu himself is a one that wanted to save his people. The father was afraid of losing his wealth. And so when the Eastern elders and chiefs gathered together and declare Biafra, we have to immediately begin to protect the republic. What happened now was that when finally they want to play religion cards on this issue, because if Biafra was to stay for another 3 months, United Nations could have given us Biafra. That is what they were waiting for. 3 months. If we have hold on, if Ojukwu had not taken that decision alone, he took that decision alone due to persuasion from Archbishop Arinze. I am calling his name. Let him come and disprove it. His pictures are there. The day he went on that meeting was there. He persuaded Ojukwu with one white man who also wore some religious regalia. I don't know, maybe he's a member of CIA because he's white. The other one is a member of M15, which is Archbishop Paris. And so they went on a private discussion. Right there, Ojukwu did not again call the Eastern elders to tell them this is what is on board. Because the way you enter, you have to go out from that particular way. And so he was convinced by this particular man, and then he took that decision alone. While taking that decision, they have already met Hufo Buenye in Ivory Coast, arranged with him. And so they arranged every of his movement. Remember how he made it his way out from the airspace, nobody knows. He did not call back this particular gentleman to come and discuss. This is the situation on board. Do we now surrender or not? He did it because of persuasion of this particular religiously. That is the danger of this religion we are talking about. That is the area I'm trying to point out. So, and that happened. And we lost everything, and we are losing up to today. How can a war that took up the life of over 5 million people, destruction of properties and every other thing, then one person will just come and take a decision and say, why don't we fight and die? Let them kill all of us. What type of life are we living today? Are they not killing us? Are they not still killing us? Yesterday they were sick. They don't even have any remorse. Any slightest mistake, they will just kill an Igbo man. A passenger, God will punish him 1 million times. He came to, you see, have the God to come to Anambra State and continue to repeat to us how he died 52 years ago. How can a country that existed for more than 500 years die 52 years ago? And for which country to take over? Niger area. So what I'm trying to say, without wasting your time, this religious program must continue with vigor, because that is where our problem lies. The division of Igbo lies on this religion. We cannot agree. We cannot have one consensus. We cannot have one ideology. We cannot. There is no unity among us. If you talk to this person, he would just refer himself as member of Deeper Life. The other one will refer himself to member of apostolic. All these criminals, including the so-called Reverend Fathers, are all criminal, ex-convict. Even that particular man you call, what do you call him? What do you call him? The one they compensated him by making him cardinal. And you know what he went to Rome to go and do? He was the founding father of Catch Them Young. That is Rosary. That Rosary you see, that is the man that brought that Rosary to begin to convert our children into idol worshiping. You see? So this religious, we don't care. We don't care. This is where it is holding us. If we can be able to use Onyike, because this is an Iroko tree, it has grown so much. There's entrenched interest among the whole people who are practicing this religion. They have interest. And if we can use this Onyike gradually, extensively, not intensively, extensively, we will use this Onyike to cut this particular Iroko tree. We will cut, definitely this Iroko tree must fall down. To give way for us to have our freedom. We are people of God. We don't worship idol. These people brought a very confused religion, which they themselves don't even know about. It's just a way of deceiving the entire masses and then rip their resources away, rip their lives away, make them useless in the face of the earth. Please, let me hold it on to you, because next week we will still discuss again. May God bless you, give you more strength to continue with this program. Please, let nothing deter you. Let nothing stop you. Do more research. Do more research into this issue, because this is a very big problem to Igbo. They have destroyed us. They have made us vulnerable. We are very, very weak. We can't do anything. They are killing us at random. They disgrace us anyway. Igbo man doesn't have a respect any longer. Why must it be so? Why must great Igbo people become like children? Look at us. Look at us. Every slightest thing will come and kill us. For what reason? And nobody is talking, because we call ourselves Christian. To hell with Christianity. To hell with Christianity. If it is the way for one to answer a Christian, and you come and you continuously be killing that person at random, and nobody talks about it. No, to hell with that Christianity. We have to be Igbo people we used to be, so that the world will respect us for what we are. Because if we maintain our culture and religion the way God created us, the world will respect us. But the world is not respecting us because we adopted a Christianity that is false. They themselves know the history of the religion we adopted. Don't you see the Constitution of Nigeria does not recognize Christianity? And for the fact that he does not recognize Christianity, anybody that calls himself Christian in Nigeria is completely out of the way. You are even committing offense. You cannot be a Christian in Nigeria. You are committing offense because the Constitution of Nigeria does not recognize Christianity. Therefore, this program will continue. Neither the other one they call, I don't know the other, I don't even want to talk about that one. Let them translate to Igbo language or anything. We are even talking of how to remove ourselves from the one that have been hanging on our neck. You want to bring another useless one. That is for them. So Mazi
it will become double wahala when they Islamize us. The issue is this. If we can be bold enough, look at how I asked our brother in Benue. No organization, nothing. Everybody lives at the mercy of our detractors. Everybody is very absurd. If we can organize or reorganize this Christianity, now make it localize it, indigenize it to our liking. Because what we are fighting is the division it brought, divisions, not speaking in one voice. Brother will discard his sister because he's not going the same church or he doesn't believe the same way he believes. The sister will do the same to the brother. Wife will, confusion in our land. That is what, it's really frustrating. We are calling for us to be unified. We are Igbo people, Biafrans first before anything. So why should any type of religion divide us? That is what we are calling. We are calling back our brains. Let us know that it is not indigenous, it is brought to us, so we can also use it to our collective benefit, not the benefit, individual benefit, like what Ojo Zokalo is doing. Ojo Zokalo fought against his brother only for his own private benefit. He didn't know that if he helped enemies to be against his brother, to kill his brother, the enemies will kill his brother and we come back to kill him, because that time it will be single. That is how stupid and foolish these people are. All the reason is something that is their own, their personal, private, their own position, their own stomach, everything mine, me. The same way we reason, is my own blessing, is my own what of our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu break this code. That is why IPOB is a worldwide movement. Is our thing, not me. Oh, I receive blessing. That's why I. Without us, there is nothing. There will be nothing like you or I. It is we first. The Fulani understand it. That is why they are always at the bunch. In bunch. We are winding down towards the end of this program. I don't know why if I pick direct call, many calls are coming in. If I pick direct call, it will just cut. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program, please. Go on.
Okay, Dede Jonathan.
Mazi, go on, please.
Okay, sir. Dede Jonathan, you have seen it all. Dede Jonathan, we are off. Biafrans, if we have leaders, why must our blood be split in the land of Abaya? It's a common question that Jonathan was. If we have leaders, because we have government. Fulani terrorists came into Aba and they massacred our people and all the leaders here in Aba kept silent, audience. Let the Jonathan know where we're going to let the Chike do the option will tell them Nnamdi Kanu unconditional release. Biafrans, anywhere you are on this earth, this is our land. And when we don't speak grammar, I would in English, I am the move. Religion has to call religion as to go with religion. And the world knows. By the name. My name is Okecheshka. I'm from Omo, Olu province, Biafra land. I come from Aba province, Biafra. I gave me child with Jonathan on thread. Idiot. That chicken does him to quote Kikabiama, Simzeng, Acts chapter 1, from verse 1 to end, or dead. And verse 10, verse 11, and verse 26. Very important. They are waiting for Jesus Christ to come down from heaven. How about that, Kanu? That the Romans chapter 11, from verse 1, and verse 12, verse 23, and verse 24. That's Jonathan Gabriel. The root of every tree is the life of that tree. Then the mommy wada now libo. She shot and everything and get it. And the men are love for you. You see all these idiot leaders we have here. If they know what is coming to them, then we bring our leader now and we go home. So that Killer and Shetema agenda will not be. Because we Biafrans all over, they don't know what is coming to us. Don't think that Fulani is joking with you. Their agenda is to exterminate and take your land. But it's quite we got. We have no apology. We stupid race. That's Jonathan Little. I like that. I'm a Tagala, Jonathan Mutabedo. And I like Kanye. Oh, yeah, okay, but then I like you want for him back. Everyone in America. You watch the blood of your innocent children being massacred there. On a plan, on a table, because it was I think him now for your big Kokwaka. Okay, say Kokwaka, let them the kind I challenge you. That's a chance I will one name. Let me go back. Better than the can I go and look back. That's a chance I can't be judged. I can next time here. I better not. So when I saw it, you know what? Okay, Monero Kajale call for no. Can I pop down one? One guy did the chicken, those are let affect that temple or no. Can I take to the song without not and guy got and I pick up one care? Let's say for give for a temple which could gather another fair. Now, the guy gave. Let's say Bubekero when you listen to baby on a baby. Neke, Lord, I'm poor. Yeah, Oje, on an alum to go to Canada.
There were Mazi. I think, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Will be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you very clearly. Thank you very much.
There were. Mazi, is there? It seems you are having the app or radio beside you. Please, I don't know. There's something that is disturbing this thing.
Well, I don't have any app around me, any app, but I'm hearing you very clearly anyway.
Okay, go on.
Is Jesus fake or real, and the Bible fake or real? I just want you to answer.
You say what?
Is Jesus Christ, did he exist or did he not exist? Is he fake or real? And the Bible, is the Bible true or is the Bible a fake book?
Mazi, your question, is not something direct. If you listen to my submission, you will understand the point. Bible is a book, or many books, I should say. It underwent many things, editions, revising. It underwent. That is what I should say. So it is now left for you. Every book exists. You can have for example, Chinua Achebe's Things Fall Apart. it is translated in different languages in this world. Although it's private, this one is private, but you should understand that any translation and something that passed through political process, political process is another thing. It has to pass through many revising, edition and revising. So you cannot answer, say it's fake. No. But it passed through different translations, removals of things, changes. That is what I should say on my own. Go on.
Okay, thank you.
Mazi, there is are you using earpiece? Are you using, or you are using car speaker? I don't know. Because there is one noise that is coming out.
I think people can hear me. I'm not using anything. So just listen like that. I'm just don't worry about that. Okay. You see, millions of people listen to this program. My name is Chinedu Nwa anyway.
Mazi, let me, I try to recognize your voice because right from time you are the person that used to come here to insult even our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it? No, I cannot forget. No. Enemies, you come here, you abuse our leader, abuse IPOB as you want, and I will not allow you to start talking on this platform. Even the other time, the last time you called, I think it's Chineke, when he tell you that before you can talk, you have to apologize to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you cannot come abuse our leader and talk on something he instituted. You can use your platform, so I will not give you that gap, please. It's no once I'm trying to, maybe that's why you want to distort your voice. I know you. You stopped calling me, stop calling any place you go, you start talking rubbish. Before you know, you start abusing IPOB, that what we are doing, start insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he don't know what I know you very well, so I will not allow you. You go and you can go and talk on your own platform, please. So I will not allow you. I know you. You don't come to debate. You come to make mess and talk anyhow against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra and the IPOB. So I know you will come like a sheep. Before you know, you start your insults. So I will not allow you, please. Caller on where do I caller on signal? Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. Hello, Mazi.
Good evening. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi. Thank you for your good work. And our sister Marien. Mazi, my name is Wizwak. I'm calling from my location. Yeah, we are this. You see, this very issue, this very topic, Mazi, is very, very important for our people because this is where the key. This is what is holding us down, and we must continue teaching this, whether they like, whether some people like it or not. Our value, we must go back to our value. For those that have, there's something I understand that our people are misunderstanding when we say that we want to go back to our value. Some people are misunderstanding this. They believe that our value or our history or who we are, that we are worshiping, we are idol worshiper or whatever. No. Because you know why? Somebody asked me, which God, who is our God? Who is our ancestors' God? Who does our ancestors believe in? They don't know, they don't believe that our very much our own value, our own worship, our own religion, which is Ordinana, which we now rename to Biafra. is worship, the true worship of God, not worship of idol. It's God who our ancestors are worshiping, but people believe it's idol, and this thing is getting them confused. That's why whenever we say we're going back to our value, people will not think we are going. We are talking of going back to worship idol. No. Now you are talking about somebody that said the other time that if the whole religion people can come together and name maybe come together and answer one name, change, indigenize our own religion to our own standard. You know, this is the same thing we are talking about here. Going back to our value it's not the worship, but we can still do it like church. That's our worship, our ancestors' worship. We can still do it like as in church. Name it and purify it as we want to, as we want. Now, if all the Christianity come back to our own value, we can now change the doctrine of European to our own standard, to our own doctrine. We change the things because when we're talking about some people, because when you're talking about Bible, you know, Bible in Old Testament is like the history of our people. The Old Testament of Bible is the history of our people. Our fathers are the ones that write that Bible, that these people translate. This is our ancestors that wrote this Bible. Because there's one guy that I follow his program the other day, he was saying some things, and I was like, in King James, the son of David, he said he's a black man. Black man. He's the boy, the guy, he quoted where he is in the Bible, and I check it. He mentioned it. He said, I am a black man. So all these people he see, because what Europeans do smartly, they go and change our religion, our history. They go and change our history, and they brought another religion, another history. They change our own history, so that now they want to demonize us. You see Jesus Christ that is a black man, and they are Satan, who is the most beautiful angel according to them. Before he misbehaved, they brought him down to earth. Now they call him a black man. He's the most beautiful angel, which is called devil. It's now a black. But Jesus Christ, which is the original black, is now a white man. This is weird because now they want to see us. We want to see ourselves as a demonic people, as a satanic. But them are righteous people because they are white. Now for Jesus Christ, you see the manipulation. The history of our people are the people that wrote the Bible. The Old Testament, which is the original Bible. You see the New Testament. The New Testament is where they manipulated. This problem we have now is in the New Testament. It is in the New Testament. That's where they manipulate our people. The Roman Catholic is the one that wrote the New Testament. It's Roman Catholic, and after they wrote it, they said, if you want to believe, you believe. If you don't want to believe, you forget it. This is where they manipulate things and control things, but do it as their own favor. The ones that favor them, they put it in.
Mazi in there,
yes, and the one that is that's not favor them, they remove it. You want to say something?
No, I say round up.
Okay. Yes. Now there's one thing the important thing I want to say. There's when you said that anyone that don't believe in what we are doing, as in anybody that is in this struggle and still believe going about talking about Christianity, preaching Christianity, that person, you said that the person must fall out, and it's true.
No, I said, listen, quote me right. I say, if you believe any other thing superior to Biafra, any other religion that is superior to Biafra, be it Islam, be it Christianity, be it what do you call it, Hindu, any other
Hindus or Buddhist
that is superior. You see it as superior to Biafra, then there is no need, because we have Biafra is our religion and it should be number one.
Yes.
Yeah, that is it.
Yes.
Go on.
And And when you talk about there are so many religions, up to 1,000 religions. Our own is
more than
is
10,000. More than 10,000. You're talking of 1,000.
Our own is included.
10,000.
Our own is ordinary.
Yes.
Now, when you want to do anything, they give you form to fill. You know, when they ask you what is your religion, you know, we're not supposed to write Christianity as our religion because Christianity is not our religion. Christianity is a foreign religion. Our religion is ordinary. We're supposed to feel that portion of what is their religion. We're supposed to feel ordinary there. That place is supposed to rest ordinary. Because we are not Christian people.
Yeah, well,
you look at our Christians, we are not Christian. That's by the way. So now when you talk about that place, when he said that anybody that believe in another thing, now I want to tell you that is true. Because these people that still preaching Christianity inside the struggle, sometimes they always say they want to back out from this struggle. That shows you that they don't believe in ideology. You know, when you have this, when you believe, that means you don't believe what you are doing. If you see, when you believe in what we are doing, not somebody is not pushing you, but now you believe in what naturally. Yes, know how you will say that's or somebody will provoke you for you to say that you want to back out. If you say this, that means that means if you say this, if you ever say this, even if somebody provoke you, then you contemplate of leaving the struggle. That means you don't know what you're fighting for. But if you know what you're fighting for, you don't need somebody to tell you that you must do this, you must fight this. If you know what you are really fighting for, you don't need anybody to convince you to even if anybody that wants to tell you to stop, you will have problem with the person because you know what you're fighting for. This is your life. This is your future.
There, Mazi.
Another thing I want to say is
Mazi, please round up. Round up.
Okay. Let me talk. This is your station now that you used to say our service. Please, Mazi, can you say it's not always sound good in my ear when he said it's our service. Please, can we change this station name? Please, Maz. I don't like to see every time our service. I don't know. We have our
why? Is it that house? No.
I don't like to. That's every time you say this house service. I don't. It's not entering where you don't enter where my. Thank you.
No, Maz. But do you have a BBC house service? You have BBC Igbo, Mazi, of course. You know, that's why I say emotion. You know, the origin of this broadcasting. Before we came to Radio Biafra, we were broadcasting on shortwave. We have been saying it, but that time it was a clandestine operation. You know, people, we didn't put Biafra. It was on shortwave, not on Radio Biafra here. Before we start, so it's a credit. We can as well have a Radio Biafra Chinese service, Mandarin service, or what do you call Pashtun? Do not allow maybe your private emotion to suppress you, please. You know, when BBC, they always boast that they have BBC in different most world languages. You understand that? You know, it's a promotion. You know, so I believe that if Biafra come, it could be launched officially. This Radio Biafra on different languages. Because we Biafrans can speak any language in this planet Earth. Biafrans, I'm saying it with every assurance. There is no language that you cannot meet Biafrans speaking. So why not we after Biafra restoration we launch it is a part of a kind of education also, pushing our agenda. You know, we shouldn't confine ourselves. We shouldn't confine ourselves. It makes us look small, please. That is my own opinion. I understand our brother is out of emotion. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Welcome, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
Ndewo Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jidon for the Mazi.
Ndewo.
I thank Chukwu Okike Abiyama, Chukwu Biafra land, for the kind of wisdom he gave to you and Nwada Heda, because the work, in fact, the work unu wana eme na Radio Biafra, onwere onye ga-emenwu that kind work. Ọ bụrụ na onye ha adịrọ, o nwere ihe a na-akpọ spiritually mad about what is pursuing. Mazi, Christianity religion is the problem we have as a race, and that is the problem of Biafra, and we have identified that. Mazi, most time, not like this in Naju our people. Here our people show they are sure at all. A good number of our people should Biafra, but they don't want to tackle the problem that has been holding them down for many years. And most time I will become so worried about it. This thing I'm now Mazi, when him observe, our people they were dangerous, so honestly, serious dangerous. I don't know. This job is a very great job. Now, when about some weeks ago, when some people were, countering each other based on the religious issue, and I asked myself some question. Somebody speak bitterly through her platform, and I now went through there. I saw many of our people who are shouting, "Oh, hey, Biafra," because of somebody speak out of her own emotional anger. You diverted from what we have been listening before to even begin to criticize those people that we have been listening for many years. I say our people are very, very dangerous. Now, you are protecting Christianity religion. One of our bigger media brother was calling native doctors on phone to see how this very wicked religion is. And Christianity were celebrating, enjoying that is exposing native doctors. And when the game turned to them, they now became mad. Can you see that our people are not straightforward human beings? Mazi, I begin to put all these things together and I realize that but the journey is very, very far. Christianity religion we are talking about today is the reason why brother cannot love brother again at home. A lot of our ladies are traveling to UK to go and do caregiver. Caregiver is taking care of 90 years old women and so on and so forth. But this very wicked religion called Christianity that clothe themselves as if they are sent destroyed our land, that even a young guy that went to that travel and became successful cannot come village and give old woman cannot give old woman that suffered just 1,000 naira because pastor said that those old women are witch and they are praying for long life and prosperity. Mazi, this is the greatest war we are going to fight, and I'm very, very much happy as this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is, as in God want to use this very thing to, as in I don't know how to put it, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is outside, so let us educate ourselves. When I was in university, most time lecturer will just give you a topic, say, "Oh yeah, educate yourselves. Let us come. Let us bring something we have in us." So I love this very issue of Christianity religion as we are tackling it now, because that will be the biggest problem that Western world will use against us when we get Biafra. If we did not fight it now, they will use our own people to destroy the new nation that we get.
Mazi, let me correct also an impression. We don't fight Christianity. We don't fight Christianity.
No, we are not fighting.
Yes.
No,
let me say something here before you continue, because you are the last caller.
Yes.
We don't fight Christianity.
Okay, thank you.
What
okay,
we
thank you,
are
Mazi.
doing. Yes.
Sorry for miss.
No, don't worry.
Sorry
I'm coming. You be online, no problem. What we are doing here is expose on something we were born into. That there is another side of the coin which they don't want us to know. Is what we are doing. That is why I'm dabbling into histories, bringing historical aspects, so that you make the right choice. You know, so that you understand that this thing that you is like this is not like this. So there are things. This thing you think that it's white and black. There is a gray. There is blue. There is a in between colors. The same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this gospel by opening our eyes on Nigeria. Now, you know, he started hammering historical facts about Nigeria. That is different from what we are meant to believe, what we are born into. Now we started seeing things and say, so this thing is like this. That is what I'm saying. He's not fighting. Let people don't misunderstand. Oh, we are fighting Christianity. No. After all, I used to quote the Bible, of which, you know, as one of our brothers say, why do I myself, I was circumcised on the 8th day. I have asked my father. Yes, on the 8th day, I didn't know. I asked my father a long time. I say, why are we circumcising on the 8th day? He said, is it brought by white people? He said, no. He gave me food for thought until I come into this IPOB. I said, but why? We saw where they say Abraham circumcised is a covenant. Now we, on the 8th day, it's not on the 7th day, it's not on the 9th day, on the 8th day, the tradition is still there. It's our culture. So when we talk about going back to our culture, people think that maybe is another thing from another, maybe something we have left since 12,000 years. No, it is all these things. It's our culture. So that's it. So continue, please continue.
These 8 days you said now, something occurred to me. That 8 days means 8 ekuku, 8 4 market days. Ima nwere ekuku, nwe ekenta, nwe orie ukwu, nwe orienta, nwe afọ ukwu, nwe afọ nta, nwe nkwọ ukwu, nwe nkwọ nta. All ya make up that very 8 days.
Of course.
The number are very, very complete. Now, Mazi, what our people do not understand is that they don't know difference between exposing evil and judging people. When you are making expose over the evil and the atrocities clothed under Christianity religion, our people will begin to see it that you are fighting against their faith. But most of these people do not understand why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even on Radio Biafra, make a speech and said, Biafra is our religion. They have not asked themselves, why did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make such an utterance? They never asked. Now, if you look at what is really happening, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also made a statement saying, what we are fighting is not like Mandela freedom fight. It's the stupidity of black man. That stupidity is still in the heart of black man today. That black man do not want to believe, as in do not want to listen of that, except that thing that he believes. Do you know that it's through Radio Biafra? Mazi, I have to go back and begin to ask my lineage. I asked my lineage to deceased, my great-grandfather to deceased. They are beginning to read the line. When we talk about going back to our roots, our people thought that it's just go back up. You cannot build a nation. I'm saying this on Radio Biafra for everybody to listen. You cannot build the nation you deserve without knowing your value. There's no way you can build it. If you don't know your value, you will still continue looking for external help, which external help needs interest before they can help you. Our people do not understand that very thing. When they understand it, they will know what we are fighting for. So, Mazi, let me not overemphasize this. But my greatest surprise is that, do you know, I just carry this assignment on my own. This very Saturday program, you and Mwada is doing, a good number of comrades are not sharing this program on their platform. what I'm telling you on Radio Biafra now, if you just cool down and you go to platform and check your programs, different people, then you see that the journey is very, very far. Why? I came to realize that they don't like the preaching about religion. That is why if you go to many people platform, they don't share Radio Biafra platform program. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that Radio Biafra is where we worship. But our people are full of gossipers everywhere.
There were.
Ndewo Mazi, ya mara gị mma.
There were. There were. You know, like what our brothers say, we are not here on recrimination. No. We are not here on recrimination, looking for who share or who didn't share. No. What we are doing here is continuation of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, was still coming on air. I was doing this program. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still on air. I was doing this program, Saturday program. It's not something that started yesterday. I'm telling you. So, what we are doing, if we can maybe believe something, or research on some things, and say no, the other side, no, it is a taboo. We cannot go there because we don't want to provoke just researching and making exposition on historical facts. Now you know that there is a problem. I'm telling you that there is a problem. I used to say it. We don't want to restore. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by saying this. We don't want to restore a nation that will be a quagmire like Nigeria. Then why are we disturbing ourselves? Why are we disturbing ourselves? We continue and maybe start thinking maybe one day Nigeria will be okay. We will continue. If there are some places that are no-go area, because maybe some people will be annoyed. Now we know that so that is what we don't have it here on IPOB. We don't insult or attack any religion. What we speak here is it a historical fact or not to say how Bible was brought to us? Is it something that is worth noting, or we leave it? Say no, don't talk about the Council of Nicaea. It will provoke some people. No, don't talk about it. Whereas it is something that is up there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has cajoled us on this religion. He has said different things on this religion. So I don't know if some people are taking it personal. It is highly, it is not personal anyway. But if you are taking it personal, which means you don't understand what we are doing, that is the thing. What we are doing is something that will be of collective interest, of our collective interest, not to satisfy one person. Just like look at Audio Zokalo. All that he has been fighting, talking since is just for him to come up now and get they tell him no, don't worry, once you help us, we don't allow any Igbo man to be president, but you will be the speaker, the Senate speaker. And foolishness will make him to turn just to get his own private interest. But today what is happening? They can deal with him. Everybody will not do anything because he's foolish. So we shouldn't be like that. Personal interest, my personal feeling. Let me tell you, no person. My elder brother is a big pastor. Let me tell you, I was in this religion like hell. I started asking questions. Not even before IPOP, I started asking questions. People that know me know. I started asking questions. So that is it. I used to play jita in the church. I grew up like that. But I started asking questions. So asking questions is not a crime. Making researches is not a crime. If we can now criminalize it because it comes to something that will make you maybe against your own feeling, now we stop it. We stop everything. We stop everything and stop disturbing ourselves. It becomes hypocritical. This is where one other place before we conclude. Make your own pattern shot. I don't know. I was not hearing your voice after you cut. I don't know. I didn't know. Can you hear me, Wanda?
I can hear you, Mazi. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Sometimes
yeah,
you
I want to
cut
make
off.
sure that we have that handshake and it's complete. It's not a handshake.
Yeah.
Now, Mazi, again, I believe I just want to thank our listeners. Mazi, we are not going to stop. Because there's this adage, when you are about to have a breakthrough, that is when the stress, that is when the system is overheated. So this thing that looks like our system, which is the project, is receiving a lot of heat. Tell somebody like me, we are almost at the end of the tunnel. We're about to emerge. So because of that, we ain't stopping. We will do what? We will double down, triple down, quadruple down to push us to that finish end. That's my own thing. So now, this my brother that spoke last. There is something he put his finger on. I don't know whether you understand the enormous. I had this thing in fact, that thought process came to me this week. I can't remember whether it was on Monday or Tuesday. I tried to process it. It was too much for me. And for my brother to come and speak about it, I'm going to expatiate it right now. Speak a little bit about this, my closing argument. What part of my closing argument is the 8-day market thing. When you look at the 8 days, it's afuku, afonta, nkuku, nkonta, ekuku, ekenta, oriuku, orienta. Ask yourself, why didn't they just say orie, afon, nkwo, eke, and stop there? Why did they have to kind of pair them up? Because that's what they did. They paired the days. Oriuku, orienta, oref. Now, you have said it and you mentioned it again when this brother raised the argument. Our ancestors have been circumcising on 8 days, not 7 days, not 6 days, not 1 day, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. Is it a coincidence? The answer is no, because I'm going somewhere with this argument. Our ancestors existed, lived thousands, hundreds of thousands of years before you start hearing the story of Abraham. Now, one of the main outside worship to seal up this covenant was circumcision. And on the 8th day, when I was in the church, I had to convince one of the pastors, American pastors, that he should not be doing infant baptism because it's nowhere in the Bible. The only thing we find in the Bible is what? Dedication, which comes on the 8th day, and that the circumcision at the same time. But I'm not teaching that now. So let me go to this argument. The forces, the elements through which this physical earth is created and anchored on and operated on, there are 4 forces or spirits. Wind, which is air, land, which is ani, water, and then light, which is sun, which is fire. That's what these 4 spirits are how the earth was created, and that's what is holding it. What do I mean? There is nothing you can do, you can carry out on this physical earth without engaging these 4 elements. Sometimes you may engage one, Sometimes you have to engage 2, 3. But for you to have a fullness, to harness the fullness of this physical nature, you must engage the 4. Now, why then was it necessary or important to our ancestors to duplicate it? This is what came to me. And that's what disassociated, or what they associate religion and spirituality. When you look at religion, they work with the number 7. Number 7. In the religious context, what you had 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. God created on the 7th day, he rested. Go and look at your Bible. Every serious thing they will talk about 7. That is their own mythology of understanding the creation of earth. But I'm challenging and arguing that they are dealing with religion, because that is when man began to create their own ideology and concept. But if you want to go to the originality of worship, which is spirituality, I want to make a distinction here. I am not talking about Omenala. Omenala is a religion. It's not spirituality. Spirituality, which was our ancient ancestors' practice, came before religiosity, which is the Omenala. Spirituality is never organized. Once you begin to organize it, it becomes religion. In that case, if it's not highly polluted, you can still have a component of spirituality for working and religion working. That is why I chipped in when you were talking about, I talked about Kabbalah. The Jewish religion has the spiritual component of it, which is Kabbalah. They don't share it with people that are not core Jews. It's part of their religion mixed up with real spiritualism. So for them,
sorry, let me interject here. Do you know that the Fulanese, let me tell you,
yes,
they inculcated in Islam their own core spiritual practice.
Yes.
Hardly, they don't share it with anybody. What I'm telling you is true.
Yes.
They don't share it with any non-Fulani.
I'm not lying. These are things I studied for years, and some of this information, they come to me, and then I go into research. So I'm not making them up.
Go on.
So, if you pay attention, it's only of recent that Judaism began to allow non-Jews. Even that was the fight Paul, according to the Bible, had with Peter. He was telling him that, look, this religion is not meant for the Gentiles. And Paul was arguing, no, we must bring the Gentiles in because Yeshua have come and whatever. It was strictly their religion because it was mixed up with what spirituality. When you hear about the wisdom of Solomon, it was not just thought. He was manipulating deities. He was playing with spirits. That was the wisdom of Solomon. Go and read the Odyssey of Solomon. So what am I saying? For Judaism to begin to open up, for other people to come in, that was when they had to remove Kabbalah, things like Kabbalah. They have other branches, but Kabbalah is the main one. They had to remove it, set it aside for only the Jews, who are the Jews of the Jews, who are practicing this religion, and then left the rest for the non-Jews who want to come. That's when they began to open up Judaism. So what I'm trying to say is, when somebody like me is talking about going back to spirituality, that was when our ancestors did marvelous works. At that time, there was a blood. There was no distinctive division between spiritual dimension and physical dimension. They were able to manipulate both worlds with the knowledge they had. That's what I'm talking about. Until corruption came in, they landed in, they quietly spiritualism led, because darkness and what light cannot mix together. Then they began to deal with religion. That's when man began to interject their own mindset and now began to create religion. That is what I'm talking about. I want us to get this concept right. So now let me go to the 8-day thing my brother is talking about. When you look at man, we are spiritual human being, spiritual entity having physical experience. How do we receive the energy around us? How do we interact with them? There are 7 openings, which is what religion deals with. Your eyes are paired. You have 2 eyes. You receive light, which is the heat, which is the fire, through your eyes. You call it light. Through your 2 ears, you receive sound, waves. You have 4 now. Through your nostrils, there are 2. You receive energy, the prana. Your mouth, you take in the fruit of the land, which is things that came out from ground, because they have the element, they have all the nutrients from the ground. That is where you consume the Allah. Now you have 7 channels, 7 openings: 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, and 2 ears. So where is the 8th one that made it complete? Your tongue. So this spiritual concept I'm teaching us, I'm trying to just introduce us. I'm not going to go deep. We use these 7 channels to pull in nature. That is where you hear me talking about the universal consciousness. We are part of it. So these channels are for us to receive part of the whole of who we were. Then through our tongue, we release them to create. The tongue makes it the 7th channel, the 8th channel. That is how our ancestors came to these 7, even though there are 4 spirits. They splitted them into 2 to complete those 8 elements. This, what I'm saying here, is deep. I just want to, it's from what my brother said that I said, and I had this thing, it came to me a few days ago. I just wanted to talk on it. I'm not teaching it now. It's deep, it's huge. You have to be somewhere in your spiritual mind for somebody to introduce such a thing, because it may not make sense to you. But I just want to bring it this way, in a little simplified way. When you talk about religion, religion has 7 channels. Your 2 ears, your 2 nostrils, your 2 eyes, and your mouth. That is why when you're dabbling into religion, it does not give you the ability to create, because you're only consuming. But you're not doing what? You're not creating. You're not able to take those elements in and regurgitate them in your system and bring them out, which is the creation. That's why it looks like when you're dealing with religion, it's like you're closed up, because you're not making use of the major components, which is what? The tongue. The Bible told you, or tells you, even though the tongue is the least member of the body, but through it, you can destroy, you can create life. That's the power of the tongue. It's the least one. But through it, that the what I have in my mind can be communicated verbally. That's the power of the tongue. So, these are teachings that I don't want to dabble into, just because my brother mentioned it. I just want to provoke some of what they can, I don't know how they're going to recite it, because this is something that is hidden. So, having said that, our ancestors, what I'm talking about is going to spiritual, because when you get into spiritualism, when you begin to operate on the level of spirituality, which is universal consciousness, it's not about you anymore. You must lose who you are, because spirituality is about, when the Bible says, love your neighbor as yourself, it did not tell you, love yourself as you love your neighbor. No. Pay attention to this. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Not to love yourself as you love your neighbor, because most of us don't like our neighbors. Most of us detest our neighbors. We hate our neighbors. We are jealous. Because we're in this physical body called cloth. It's part of the nature of the cloth. So if I have to love myself as I love my neighbor, I'm going to hate and destroy myself. But because we are selfish elements, we love ourselves more than anything. The Bible is encouraging you, that way you feel about yourself, extend it to your neighbor. Try to feel your neighbor's pain. It's called universal law. Our ancestors practiced that. That was why, if you go and dig and research into, when I speak about going back to the ways of ancestors, they practice spirituality. Even though individually, even though they were not, organized like the way they have now organized us and destroyed us, it was community first before they will go back to the individual collective interest. It was about us. It was about we, Ohaneze, first before you. Gidigidi Ugweze before you. Unyala Nwanye before you. Because they realized that spirituality makes you to love you, not in singular. Because without you, as 3-4 cord of thread, you are breakable easily. Spirituality will make you to love not just you, but you love nature, because nature is the house that protects you. Our ancestors were not stupid like some people make it to be. They refused to harness and destroy the environment. Look at the same people that brought us the so-called science and technology. They are not talking about running around climate control, pollution of the physical earth. Who did it? They did it. Industrialization. Because everything that has positive as negative, they did not weigh the negative part of it. They were so excited to exploit the positive. Meanwhile, people have lived on the physical earth for years. This is my closing argument, so I'm not going to dwell so much on teaching. But there was some argument people have been making about our ancestors, which, when you don't understand it, you will be chiding them. Why was our own, this so-called spirituality, why is it that we did not teach it to other, the white man? Why is it that it was not passed down? There's a reason from their perspective. And I'm going to challenge or advise us to go to the book of Matthew, chapter 13, verse 44. And it was Yeshua whom they called Jesus that made this quotation. He says, "The kingdom of heaven is like treasure hidden in a field. When a man found it, he hid it again. And then in his joy, went out and sold all he had and bought that field." Let me close. Matthew chapter 13, verse 44. He asked a question. It was a parable. He said, the kingdom of God is like this. And he asked them, as a wise person, when you go to a field, I'm now paraphrasing, now breaking it down. If you go to a land and you were able to have a survey before you bought the land, like now in these days, do we know that every square inch in this earth has been marked by the Western world? They know where all your treasures are, all the mines are. That is why the grip, they don't want to let Africa go. There are people in political arena now, before they buy a land, they will fly down to America, go to that particular company, pay them, they will show them where the mineral resources are, and they will come and buy it. That is the new way of buying real estate now. Let me tell us, it's a secret. Because there's a company in America, that's all they do. They have mapped up the whole universe. Anywhere there is earth, on this earth, they know where all the deposits are. So people that have money before they buy any real estate, they will fly down to America here, go to that company, pay them huge money, and they will show them in their own country where the mineral resources are. Then they will go and buy that place. You think they're just buying piece of real estate? No, they're buying it so that they can be the owner of what? That mineral. So moving forward, like I said, I'm trying to close up. So now you are able to have this access. And they told you that a piece of land in Umunoha contains Californium. You know, you have this knowledge. But the people living in that place have no idea that beneath that surface is Californium. And after you made this discovery, you don't have enough money to buy it. The question Yeshua asked them, what will you do? Some people gave explanation, they will go and borrow. Some people said they will do. He said, no. When you go to borrow, you will explain to the lender what you're using the money for. He said a wise man will do is, you sell everything you have. That is where the quotation I gave you came up. You will sell everything you have. Secure the land. That is, buy that land. Go and register it. Have a deed on it. Then you can tell people, this is what is in this land. That was the thought of our ancestors. They knew that the spirituality they were practicing was a treasure. In their wisdom, they hid it. That was what they did. So when they brought this Christian religion, that is why it's that the secret of the ancient people are still hidden. It's only exposed to very few people. Because it's a treasure from their perspective. They know what they did and they know what they could do. Mazi, you always reference Ekumeku. How did they fight the war? The secret of one of the secret of our ancestors. Can any of us duplicate it today? No. These are things they practice easily. Harnessing nature. Now, why, like an argument I made before, the Western era to dominate the physical earth is waning down because they have reached their peak. It is the turn of the Asia. Asia has been awake now. They are the ones to take over. That is why Africa is wakening up now. After Asia, the next will be who? Africa. But even in this, there are particular locations or people or tribes that are going to play a major key role in this as each location is awoken. We are one of them. That is why the West don't want us to wake up. That's why they're doing everything to mess us up. Why? Because they know the wisdom of Africa, which has been suppressed, which has been hidden, that the next time we come into, it becomes our turn. We're going to unleash potential so great that the earth has never seen. They are scared of it. You can call me a conspiracy theorist in this spiritual this I'm telling you, but go and write it somewhere and study. May universal consciousness open your spiritual antenna. You will begin to think like I do. I want to thank us for listening. It's another wonderful day, if you ask me. Another wonderful exercise. Another wonderful opportunity to come into your homes and share with you, rapport with you, enjoy with you, share ideas, communicate, share comments and ideas as we believe in, as we are getting up from this sleep, this slumber, that our spiritual antenna of majority of us will be awake. So that the fullness of time will all be petakes. It might not be me directly, it might be my great-great-grandchildren. But the earth, the world, the universal consciousness is not waiting for you and I. It's in constant motion, and it will continue to go. It can only go with those who wake up. God bless us all. Thank you for listening. Thank you for allowing us in your homes again tonight. God bless.
There were Biafrans and lovers of freedom. What we do here once a week, when we talk about discussions on religious issues, we have we have reverend fathers in this movement, we have pastors, we have all kinds of religious clergy in this movement. Right from time. There is this reverend father I used to see, I've forgotten his name, in Biafra land. I used to see at the forefront of every protest. I'm telling you honestly, I think he's a reverend father. We have all over the world IPOB members, pastors. But will it stop us from revealing things that we should know? It is not something personal. That is what people should understand. We are not attacking any religion. We are not attacking any religion. What we are doing is revealing some facts that are hidden, that they don't want you to know. The same way we reveal facts about other things. Nigeria, every other thing. Even Biafra. You see the expose being held every Saturday by Mazi Dr. Okachi. Is it not the same thing? That is part of the enlightenment. So if we believe that, oh, there are some parts we shouldn't touch because it will make you annoyed, you are getting it wrong, please. We are all one family. We are IPOB, one family. There is no division. What binds us is more heavier than what separates us. You know, this thing they used to say it in Nigeria. What, by the caliphate, what binds us together is more than what separates. But that is lie. In IPOB, we are one family. We are fighting for a cause. How it shall be well with all of us as a people, not as an individual. Not as an individual. Okay, when you tell me that, okay, when we are revealing some facts about Christianity, it pains you. Now, because of it, we stop it. Now, another person will come and say, when you come, you talk about this thing. He will tell you what pains him, so you stop it. Another person will come and tell you, say, no, this side, don't touch it. Otherwise, there are, even if it is, don't touch that side. It's not it will make him mad. It will make him sad. So before you know it, we close up everything gradually. We need to be brave to face the reality. What we are doing, it is not force or attacking. Let people remove this from the minds of our people, from their mindset, from their mentality. Look at how they killed, they slaughtered how many of our people yesterday? Do you see? Because these people, we are Christians by birth. Yes, we are Christians. Do you see? And it's on social media. It went viral. People saw it. Did you see any Archbishop of Canterbury, making statements that, look, you are killing our brothers, stop it, Nigeria, or launch investigation? Any statement at all? What is it that brings us together with that religion, with them politically, so that they defend our interests? Instead, these people, the people that brought us this religion, now they sold us to another type of people, another religion, which is also very strange to us. Do you see the line we are, crossroads, the surprise of all of us during the Biafra war? Did the Archbishop of Canterbury, because of our affiliation as Christians, did he want Nigerian government or lobby his government, Britain, the creator of Nigeria, in order to stop backing Nigeria against us? Did you see it? Now, why should we be more Catholic than Pope? We should know how to defend our interests, something that is us, we, not me, one person, I. No, us. Yes, we can say, oh, okay, that time, what did the Pope, what did he do? Lobby. Because whether we like it or not, the Pope has power to lobby world governments. That is today. 1967 to 1970, what effort did the Pope make in order to lobby world governments to stop the massacre of Biafrans? This is a huge question that some of us like to avoid this type of question. They will say, yes, Caritas come. Yes, this is individual help. Individual. Yes, they tried, but that is not what we are expecting. We want them to, take a holistic approach. Lobby governments, not maybe some few reverend fathers will organize themselves and fly. It is acceptable, yes, but it is not enough at all. It is not enough. Look at the Rohingya in Burma, the Rohingya Muslims. Do you see what is protection? Do you see how the Muslim world rose up, lobbied everywhere, even make the Pope start talking about them? And that is why they are where they are today. Do you see it? To the extent even giving, it contributes to giving Burma sanctions. Why can't we experience such thing? What you ask yourself, what is our benefit in this foreign religion? What is our, or is it losing? What is our benefit? When I ask, I don't ask of individual benefit. Yes, you can be favored as a pastor, as a priest, as any person. You can be getting some money. You can have contact as an individual. It's not what I'm talking about. We as a people, go to our communities, go to our villages, go to our towns in Biafra land. Every street has different churches everywhere. Is it contributing to low crime? The answer is no. Is it making us to have more infrastructure? The answer is no. Then what is it? Is contributing more to our division. No, this is onye nkai, onye otuai, onye otuai. That is what we are saying, that we should grow above this. That is what we preach here. Our leader call it common sense. We should grow above this. Law Kanu say is development of frontal lobes. We should grow above it. Because of somebody, your brother is in another church, or in Jehovah's Witness, you are in Kumuyi. Now you call him unbeliever. You don't have a taste to do with him. Do you see it? How long should we continue allowing deception? Bring divisions in our land. Every time is our problems are, they will prophesy. Our problems are in the village. Our problems are village people. Do you know that this thing has contributed in many people, even in Lagos, even in different parts of Nigeria, not coming home? Because they detest their village people. They believe that if they reach, they put fear to them, that if they reach there, they will no more, they will kill them, or their business will no more be prosperous. They will do them. So we continue hating ourselves, suspecting ourselves. That is what they brought. Is this a fact or is it a fiction? We should grow above this and bring back that first love, that love we have before as a people. That love you can enter into Okeke's house and eat without fear. Without fear. Ghana and Kyokafo, the same thing. I say no kwajino, na buteji ka akoji, buten jige koji, you eat yam and without fear. Today, can you do it? Can you do it? If we go to our villages, it's even agakwana here. Hey, ekwekwana onye anaka biko ekwekwana anaka agakwana and then different directions which you become frustrated and say, what is happening in our land? Oh, this is what we are talking about. It's not about attacking religion. No. Going back to our value is who we are. It's our makeup. That character that our ancestors has started, we continue there. Continue imbibing ourselves inside it. That love of brotherly love, community love. When we be community, we remain community. There is something I posted on my timeline on Facebook. When people can, age grade, once somebody reaches age grade, grows up, a man, now his age grade will come gather and build that house for him. What I saw when we are growing up, because as our leader used to say, I grew up in village too. I know about you and your age group, you go farm for our own land today. In a few days' time, we go for Chike's house, farm. The other time, we go for Okoye. Just like that. Community, that community love. We are all those things today. These are our values. We are saying, let us go back to our roots. If we talk about going back to our roots, our people, some people, they misinterpret everything. Didn't people misinterpret calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a savior? They say, oh, you are giving glory to God, God's glory to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Didn't they? Can we remember things? There is no way we will go short of people misinterpreting things. It is normal, because this is something that concerns public. Some mischievous people will be misinterpreting things according to so that to get what they want. That is it's normal. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh savior. Some people use, hey, God say, don't take my glory. Oh. God say we are calling him Lord. Oh Lord, Lord Nnamdi Kanu. Oh no, how can a human being be Lord? But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu treated this thing once and for all, face to face. Face to face. In a town hall meeting. When somebody asks, I'm a Christian, Bible say, don't call any person Lord, because you are taking God's glory. It will make Biafra not to come. They have a way of twisting things. It's not today, it's always. In order to drive in the agenda. That is it. What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answer? He said, okay, you finish? He said, yes. He said, okay. If you are living in a rented house, what do you call the owner of the house? Landlord. Is Lord, right? Okay. That one is not sin. It's not against your religion, right? Who created Nigeria? Lord Lugard. That one is Lord, eh? He come from far and come thousands of kilometers and come and create us, create you. Create us as a country, and till today you call him Lord. That one is not sin. But when you see another a black person, you may be a monkey like you. How can a black person like me be answering Lord? That is all. So you have to express that also, that jealousy through religion, through your religious belief. What you take, that is a way of expressing it. So that it will be palatable to the ears of people. So that our Bible say, you quote Bible. Don't call any other person Lord, but you call landlord. In the court, you call, oh, my Lord. If you are entering, oh, my Lord. He's a Lord. Who created Nigeria? Lord, look at. But why should you call Nnamdi Kanu Lord? Because it's just a title. Out of admiration. People who decide to call, he didn't say, I am Lord. No. Do you see how they change? Because the agenda is, these people with their mischief, they understand how to twist issues so that it will start sounding another thing in the ears of people. But since that day, no person ever raised it up again. He scattered it because they always come. That is it. So we are not attacking any religion, please. If what we are saying, revealing about the religion we are put into, if it's not a fact that the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD brought up the Bible, it's a historical fact, well known. So what are we talking? If it's a historical fact, now we start treating about the politics that are behind all these things. Where have we gone wrong? Where have we gone wrong when we tell you that human being, it is human being gathered and created Trinity? Where have we gone wrong? Is it not a historical fact? St. Augustine and all of them, Eusebius, all of them gathered, the best brains that time in theology. They gathered and thought about and discussed about it and said, okay, this is the way we should go in this religion. Now, they made Jesus to become God. Is it not a historical fact? Are we, what is it again? What is it? Is it attack? When we say that Muhammad was one day, just one thing come down, he had a voice. He's written in Quran. Even our leader quotes Quran. Is it not a fact? He say, read. So he didn't know which spirit. He ran with fear. He went to his wife, Hadija. Say, I had a voice. He started telling me to read this thing, read this thing. I don't know. He hid himself. The wife said, he said, Angel Gabriel. Is it not a historical fact? It's somebody's idea. How are you sure that it's an angel? How do you know the name? All these things are questions we need to ask, and we are asking. And you see, some people are taking offense. I don't know. If we are talking about Biafra, whereby we will be dummy and continue like we are, I am not part of it. We just close. People will take over and do anything they want to do, and madu bien as they want to be. That is it. That is the reality. Because we cannot be going this side. When it comes to the other side, say no. You have to don't. You will upset some people. Then what country are we trying to found? Are we trying to restore? Not founding. Sorry. This is where I'm going to stop. We are not attacking any religion. We are opening people's eyes on things. Do you know? Even Roman Catholic, do you know that they prohibited people from reading the Bible before? Do you know that? Do you know that? That's why when they come in church now, they print out transcripts, maybe 1 page or 2 pages of Paul's epistle to Rome or Paul's epistle to Colossians, and read it. And that one, from there, finish. Not they don't read the Bible. If not, this is the coming of the Pentecostal or Pentecostalism that forced them. So there are things you do, humans must evolve. Human being must evolve. And the evolution of human being involves asking questions, making researches on the status quo we are programmed to remain. It's not asking questions makes people discover things. When you are enjoying flight today, you enter flight, you start ordering duty free. I need this. You relax well. Have you gone back and started researching how this flight that I'm enjoying today, how did it start? You see that people lost their lives. You see that people persevered. You see that people started something that didn't make sense. When you see it, you say, people were laughing. Okay, what is this? But today it has evolved. Question. That is why evolution is there. Because of asking questions. You can mentally evolve. Asking questions is even why you are reading the Bible today. Do you know that? Because even the Bible, during that old time, the Bible was not meant for the public, for the lay people to read. Do you know that? Just like a Jewish Torah or Tanakh, they put it is a bigger this because it is too holy for you to even touch. Do you know that? People don't handle it like that. Do you understand? Just the same way the Quran till today. Quran, people's Muslims, before you even open Quran, you have to go and take ablution. That is truth. You have to go and take ablution, and you don't handle it anyhow. That is how they placed it. So before the Bible, it was not meant for lay people to read. So anything they come out, they just tell you the creed, the Roman creed, until Martin Luther started asking questions. He led to wars in Europe. I will expatiate on all this. So we should stop talking about the wars of religious wars in Europe. We should stop talking about it. Historical facts. The Bible you are quoting today, how does it reach you today? Because somebody started asking questions. Because they hid all these things and said, no, you cannot, lay people shouldn't. And they start bringing creeds and other things, doing as they want. Somebody rose up and said, no, we should ask questions. Martin Luther, Germany, started the reformist. All this, he started a war, not a war, many wars, centuries of wars, because he asked questions. And after everything, now you see that things evolved, and it came down to you today carrying Bible, being able to read it. Before it was not like that. So we should continue what we are doing. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is who we are. Biafra is our identity. We have no other religion except Biafra. What we are doing is for our collective interest. If it is for private interest, maybe personal gain, many of us wouldn't be here. Or you don't care. Many of us will not care. But it is so for our collectivity. That is it. Thank you for listening to Radio Biafra House of Service. One Mazi say it sounds bad to his ear. Please let it not sound bad to your ear. As I said before, because maybe if Biafra come, we have Radio Biafra, even different languages of the world, preaching the gospel, still preaching the gospel of emancipation. Swahili will be there, Lingala, Zulu, different languages, Fon, they will be there. And is it Ghana language? Tiwi or Iwi? All will be there. Radio Biafra, so that people will be hearing our voice. It is a pride, all sorts of pride. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chupa Biafra. Emeka konusi Biafra, Emeka konusi Biafra, Kaimara, Biafra, Kaneboso Kamiri, Kaimara, Biafra, Kaneboso Kamiri, Biafra, Kane, Zombe, Waboke, Anijala, Namama. Wana lemo kana na lombo wana jumo osina Biafra na Chukwu kike biama onyagi no naka kamera ni ema Sambe ugwa boke anijala na lanamo Biafra baloma ala Chukwu goziri ala manaru ala Chukwu goziri the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru okwu wesi ojihe matakịrị o were aka ya elu aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya maka na ọnọdụ ugo adịrọ n'ikpe mma. Sọmpe lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnụ n'aka mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnụ n'aka na anyị ga-ala ugbu a bụ ka anyị je were ugbu a bụ ka anyị je ala Biafra na-atago. The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chupa Biafra. It's a home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra. Ebe is a home of hope, a home of hope of the Biafrans. The far of the distant land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra. Ebe
This is modern. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, our friends and well-wishers, all listeners of Radio Biafra. You are tuned in to Radio Biafra Motherland, coming to you from Johannesburg. This is Mazi Mbanali Sochima. Mazi Mbanali Sochima is from Olu province of Biafra land. You are listening to our broadcast this evening, Constructive Argument. Please pay attention. You will learn a lot, trust me. I am in the studio with my teacher, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. I want to thank everybody who is tuned in right now. I want to especially thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike Biafra, our leader, and the DOS, our ESN, our gallant men that are preserving our land. I say thank you to every single one of us, every single person that is doing one or two things to ensure that Biafra comes. Biafra will come in our time, and we will praise Ezechukwu Okike Abiama for his wonders. Now let me introduce the host of this program this evening, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Thank you, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha.
This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered. This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered.
Good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. I welcome you once again. It is Radio Biafra.